Okay. Hello. Oh, that was fast. Hello, everyone. But no worries. Fan, you've redeemed the snack. You guys don't have to worry. Snack. I already have some potato chips next to me, so snack. We got snack. Good shit. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream. It has been quite a while since I went live. I think it's been like what, 3 weeks? 3 weeks since the last time I went live. You know, because I had my tooth issue for like 2 weeks. And then I went to Johor to cast for 1 week. So I have been gone for a while, you know, from the sphere of the internet. But we are back. We are finally back. The dodo has made his return after all this time. Maybe I should bring him up. Hold on. Let's bring up the bird. Here he is, boys. Bird got more screen time this time around, you know? I specifically made sure to bring the bird along more while I was live for the playoffs this time. Faker says, I saw you casting. Cool. What did you think? You think it's good? You think it's good, sir? I'm just kind of baiting for like compliments here. Or critiques, depending on which angle you go for. But yes, hello Ray as well. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Welcome everyone back. Apologies for the long wait as well, you know. I was not anticipating to be gone from streaming for as long as I did, you know. I thought that I'd be able to resolve things quicker. Let me mute my WhatsApp so that you guys don't get bombarded with random notifications. But yeah, you know, it's like, I thought that it wouldn't take as long. I figured that I should be able to heal from my tooth thing quick enough. And then stream maybe like once before I went off to Johor. But if you guys have been keeping up with my social media, you guys know what happened in regards to my tooth thing. And why I ended up just going like 3 straight weeks with no live stream. Right? So yeah, apologies for that, but thank you very much everyone for being patient. And we are officially back today for, once again, some more streaming goodness. There is a lot for us to talk about. There is a lot for us to do because it has been so long. It's been the whole playoffs. It's been the whole shebang of all the hullabaloo. Young and Danger, hello Kai. Young and Dangerous just won against the MPL champs with a Cyclops. Really? Again, you guys were talking in the Discord earlier about Cyclops. I'm gonna assume that he got like a buff or something, right? Because otherwise you guys would not be talking about him like this, right? Cyclops definitely got some kind of buff. So, as you guys can tell from the title of the stream today, what we are going to be doing today is reviewing the patch notes for the brand new patch notes that literally dropped, was it today? Did they drop today or yesterday? Yesterday, I think. Yeah, they dropped yesterday, so we are going to be going through that. I am also going to be reacting to the new Granger revamp because I have been very careful to avoid anything about the new Granger. I literally have no idea. I have no idea what they've done to him. I've seen like some small things here and there, but nothing with enough context for me to know like what kind of revamp they have given Granger. So I will also be reacting to his revamp for the first time on stream today. I've been saving that so that you guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I actually just straight up didn't even know that Granger was getting a revamp, right? I actually just straight up had no idea. So when I came back from Johor, and I suddenly found out like, oh, Granger's revamp has released. I was like, huh? was there something like that coming? You know? I literally had zero clue. So I have very little information about the patch update overall. about Granger's revamp, about everything that's ongoing, which is great because it means that I can go into this with a blank slate, right guys? You guys get to see my proper first time reaction and my proper first time review to all of the updates and changes. And it is also very important that I do this because I am going to be casting Snapdragon in a couple, like pretty soon. I think I told you guys already, right? I'm gonna be casting Snapdragon on, when is it? I think Friday and Saturday. Yes. It is already Wednesday, so the fact that I still don't know what's going on when I gotta do some casting soon is not good. So today we are gonna be doing all of my studying, all of my research. I'm gonna figure out what's going on, what has changed, you know? And you guys are gonna be here watching every step of the process. And then, if we have enough time after all of that, we shall go ahead and play some games, maybe with the Revamp Granger, maybe with whichever heroes have been like updated or nerfed or buffed, like Cyclops for example. And yeah, that's basically the goal for today's stream, right peeps? Right. You guys good with that? I hope you guys are good with that because that's what I'm gonna be doing regardless. Little bit of information for the peeps who maybe don't know why precisely I was gone for 3 weeks and maybe aren't as active in keeping up with my Instagram stories and stuff. What happened was after the regular season for MPL ended, right after the regular season for MPL ended, I decided I should go and get my wisdom tooth removed. I think I talked about this a little bit during my streams leading up to the end of the regular season, right? I pointed out like my tooth, right? Because I was worried that if I let it be, right? There's a chance it might disrupt me later on, especially for events like M6 for example, right? So I figured I would take it out, right? I already took this side. I took the wisdom tooth for this side out last year. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take out this side because it was starting to like act up a little bit more than usual, right? So because a wisdom tooth extraction usually takes about 2 weeks to properly recover, and I had 2 weeks plus actually, between the regular season ending and the playoffs starting, I figured that would be the best time to do it because I didn't know like my schedule for M6 or anything like that, and I wasn't sure if I would have that 2-week window, right, for the rest of the year. Not to mention my family's planning a trip at the end of the year. I also don't want to like have my tooth affecting that. Hello Redza, hope all is well. Yep, everything's good sir, welcome to the stream. Do I have a photo of it? Now, in regards to that, I actually have it. I have the tooth. But to continue my story, so I went to the dentist on Tuesday, literally 2 days after the regular season ended. I went to the dentist to get it removed, right? Because I figured, okay, I only have about 2 weeks between now and the playoffs. I need to do it right now. I went to the dentist. I laid in the chair. The dentist went like in my mouth, you know. And they couldn't take it out. Because for some reason, even under anesthetic, I was still feeling pain while the dentist was trying to remove the tooth. It is not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to feel pressure, yes, but you're not supposed to be in pain. But I was in pain every single time the dentist tried to do something with it. So there was something clearly wrong. And the dentist spent like over an hour trying to see if they could remove it. And I was just in pain the whole time. Fudge, man, that shit was terrible. But basically what happened was the dentist figured there had to be something wrong. Most likely there was some kind of like infection hidden somewhere that we couldn't see. Maybe that's what was causing my tooth to act up as well, right? So they couldn't take it out. They just had to stitch it up because they, you know, they had already opened up the gums and started drilling into bone and shit. So they had to just stitch it up, give me antibiotics to take so that the infection could go away, and then send me home, right? So now the 2 weeks that I had specifically chosen to do my wisdom tooth removal was no longer a valid timeline, right? Because I had to go home, I had to take antibiotics, and I had to finish my antibiotics before I went again to try a second time, which was going to be the next week. So all of a sudden, the 2-week period that I had allotted for proper recovery before the playoffs would turn into 1 week. And I would have to go to the dentist twice, basically. Which, by the way, is exactly what happened with the other one I removed last year. I had to go to the dentist twice, but that wasn't because they couldn't remove it, that was because they could only remove half of it because the other half was too close to nerves. This one, they just straight up couldn't remove it. So like, fudging hell, I suddenly had to suffer for even longer because now I have to recover from the first time they tried to do it, and then I have to go in the second time the next week to actually remove the tooth and then recover all over again. I got very, very concerned that I wouldn't be in good enough condition to actually cast the playoffs, right? And that would be such a fudging shame because it's in Johor, you know? If I miss out on the chance to go to Johor and cast the playoffs because of this situation, I would be so fudging upset. I was pretty darn upset. But that's what I had to do, right? So I had to eat fudging porridge and shit for 2 weeks. You know, I could eat like a little bit of extra stuff here and there, but I basically had to go through the recovery period 2 times. 2 times! Fudging hell! But luckily, when I went back to the dentist the second week, they were able to remove it. There was no longer any pain under anesthetic, and I was actually able to get the shit out. So, luckily I did actually recover enough to properly talk in the 1 week between then and going to Johor. And because of that, you guys got to actually see me cast for the playoffs. So I was there, I was fine, everything's good. I do still have a hole in my mouth, right? Because they have to remove the tooth, it's just a hole in your gums. And you know, with the things like that, they're like, while the wound of surgery and removal will heal and patch up quite quickly, the hole itself, after removing the tooth, is still going to be there, right? Because that is going to take a lot longer to actually like slowly close up. So I just have a hole in my gums that I have to be very careful of because small bits of food can get in there. And obviously you don't want that to happen, right? So that is the fudging struggle that I went through in the 2 weeks between the regular season and the playoffs. That's the reason why I was not able to stream, because straight up I was not able to talk properly, right? But somehow or another, everything did end up going alright. So I was able to go to Johor, I was able to cast, it was all good, very nice. I will tell you guys now as well, when I was in Johor, right, I actually started recording footage for vlogging from the first day of playoffs. I didn't record it for arrival and rehearsal because I was still kind of thinking about it. But I did actually start recording footage, like recording vlogs, starting from the first day of playoffs, right? So what happened was all the talents went to Johor on Tuesday. We went to Johor on Tuesday. We attended rehearsal on Wednesday, and then the playoffs started on Thursday. I started recording footage of vlogging on Thursday, right? So I actually have a lot of vlog footage. And now it just comes down to, am I actually going to put them all together into a vlog? You guys already shared earlier, who was it? It was Fan. Fan shared earlier in the Discord that LaFell had already posted his vlog. Obviously he was recording stuff as well. So LaFell's pretty fast. You guys know me, I'm pretty slow. And I sometimes don't even do it at all, right? Like when I went to China to cast for Genshin, I recorded a bunch of vlog footage and then I never ended up actually like posting a vlog. This time I am going to try. It's not going to be the best, I imagine, because it's the first time I'm actually going to try and put something up, right? So while I have been recording footage for a long time, I've never actually shown it properly to anyone. So I don't know if it's any good. You know, there's definitely improvements to be made. But I am going to try. I am going to actually try to put this one together for the MPL playoffs. It's going to be pretty simple, I think, nothing too complicated, and I'm not going to be adding like subtitles or whatever because that takes way too much work. Yeah, I'm going to do it in a very similar way to LaFell, because even LaFell told me that like, you guys can tell the difference in quality between LaFell's old vlogs and LaFell's current vlogs. He used to put more effort into editing and actually subtitling them, but nowadays he just kind of like smushes them all together and puts them up, and it seems like people are still fine with that. So I'm probably going to go LaFell style and just make it as simple as possible because I'm already lazy to edit it in the first place, right? And then we will see what happens. And if you guys like it, then I will try to vlog more in the future, and maybe I might go back and actually post the vlogs of me going to China as well, right? We will see, but step by step, I'm gonna try and get a vlog out for the MPL playoffs because I've already recorded all the footage for it. And then we will see what happens. And it will most likely be in parts, right? When I do it, I will most likely do it in parts, not like one big vlog, because I ended up recording way more footage than I thought. Like when I like went home and looked through all of the footage I recorded, I realized like, shit, I recorded a lot of stuff. So I will most likely have like parts in the video, but we will see what happens. Also, fan redeemed hydration. Now Dark Striker also redeemed hydration. Thanks for the hydration. Buy one, free one COVID. Yes. A bunch of the casters got sick. A bunch of the casters, like, well, not a bunch, a few of the casters and some of the crew actually got sick during the playoffs, and we thought that there was just some kind of like flu bug going around. But then after we all came home from Johor and people actually went to the clinic to do testing and stuff, we found out that some peeps had COVID, Rose included, like Fan mentioned. So, yeah. Also, hello Ringos, why don't you just cut some of it? I'm gonna try. We will see what happens. I'm gonna try my best for this one, because I do have some free time. And we will see. Yeah, a few peeps got COVID, including people that I worked very, very closely with. Straight up, very, very closely. I have no idea if I am okay. I did a test yesterday and it was negative, and from what I can see so far, I am still fine, which I am honestly very impressed with. Okay, I don't know if he's posted it, I don't know if he shared it online, but one of the casters who got tested positive for COVID was Husky. And if you guys remember, I have been casting very closely with Husky. In fact, during the grand finals, I was casting right next to him the entire day. And I had to get very close face to face with him to talk when we were not on camera because our headphones were not turned on. So I was like, I was fudging. I was speaking with him right here, you know. And man was fudging infected at that time, you know. He only started showing symptoms after he came home, but that meant that he was already infected at the time. And I was like, wow, he was like right here in front of me a lot of the time that day, you know. So if I somehow get out of this without catching COVID, I will be very impressed, actually. So far, I still feel okay, you know? Nothing strange outside of the usual, like, oh, my nose acts up here and there. I still have my sense of taste. I'm not out of commission. I still seem kind of energetic. Now I know that COVID takes some time to properly, like, you know, show its thing. But so far, I don't feel like I am off, you know? Time to shove extra vitamin C's, those dodo antibodies working extra hard. You're invincible. If this is real, you should buy 40 Toto, lol. I didn't go to Johor, but I'm not feeling well either. My throat is dying. I do think that the weather is causing a lot of issues. Cause I think like even Rochelle is not feeling too well, and she obviously didn't go to Johor, right? So take care, everyone. I'm gonna continue to observe my situation because it is possible that I am infected and it's just taking a while for the symptoms to show. But I feel like I would feel more. I would feel something, you know, right? Like logically speaking, I should feel something if I was. So I will wait, and if in a few days I still don't show anything wrong, then I have somehow just escaped it. But I can't say for certain yet, right? We're just gonna have to wait and see. I will probably do testing again a little later on. And then we'll see, right? Back then, my roommate got COVID and I was fine, surprisingly. I mean, my family members have had COVID before, you know? Like, I know my dad has had COVID, my sister has had COVID. They obviously isolated, you know, they're in the same house, but they quarantined in their room, so I didn't have direct contact. In Husky's case, dude, I was talking with him in front of me like this shit. He was sitting next to me the entire day. Like, how is it possible that I don't get infected, right? But we will see. We will find out, right? For now, I am okay, so we may as well stream while I am, right? Hello again. How long have I been talking? Like 20 minutes? Alright. Sit. Dodo. Alright. So, you know what? Let's just use the potato chips so that you can sit right here. He kind of looks like he's photoshopped into the frame. Why does he look like he's photoshopped into the frame when I put him like this? Let's put him to the side right here. There we go. Nice. All right, so let me go ahead and connect my phone so that I can actually start doing the patch note review, right? We're supposed to be doing a patch note review, guys. Like that is the main thing. So let me go ahead and do that. Let me turn on my USB debugging as per usual. You have other plushies accompanying him, right? Ah, you saw my story. So basically, there was this stall, and you guys know how there was a food festival. There was a food festival right next to the stadium where the playoffs was being held, which was very nice because we got to buy food from there. But they also had like cute little souvenir stalls with like clothes and bags, and one of them was a crochet stall, like a stall with like little crochet plushies and bags and stuff like that, right? So whenever I go traveling for work or anything, I like to get souvenirs. I just like souvenirs because it's nice to have them, right? So I decided to buy some stuff from that store, right? Because they had cute stuff. So here we have this little guy. Look at her. Look at this little guy. It's a cappy. It's a capybara. I don't know if the camera will focus on him. Look. I saw him and I was like, oh my god, he's so cute, you know? Like, look at him. He's great. Right? And then I have one more over there, but that one's actually for Rochelle. I asked her if she wanted one, and so I got a little bear, capybara with food panda colors. That's exactly what my siblings say. That's exactly what my siblings said when they saw it too. And then for Rochelle, I got this tiny guy, this bear. I will give this to Rochelle the next time I see her. I'm not able to meet with her for now because like she's feeling a little under the weather and I still don't know if I actually have COVID, so yeah. I want a skit series, scripted stuff with Dodo as the main characters, Dodo and friends. You know what? That would be an interesting idea, but I don't think I would know how to do it. Hold on. Oops, I forgot to... Somehow I forgot to turn on my mirroring software. I was like thinking, wait, where's the sound? I've already connected my phone. But then I totally forgot that I don't even have the mirroring software turned on yet. Lol. Okay, there we go. There we go. But yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about the playoffs? What are you guys' thoughts about it, right? I haven't actually asked you guys what you guys think about the playoffs, cause it's been pretty cool, I think. All right, I'm in game. All right, here we go. We are in, boys. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been here. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Something like Pokemon Talk, look it up. It's just pictures, it's of still frames and voiceovers. I see. But the Dodo doesn't talk though. Like this man is not talking. This burb is not speaking. He's just a burb. Yellow card. Yeah, a lot of people were confused about that.
The show.
What the heck is a yellow card? It was a system that was introduced quite recently. Because there are certain rules that teams need to follow, and peeps were like the organizers were realizing that teams were sometimes not really following orders. So we actually do have like a yellow card, red card kind of system, where if you commit too many things, you will get penalized. I don't know the specifics, but it's there. It's just that this is the first time we've ever seen it actually being used, you know? My glorious Todak. I know, Kai. I feel quite sad about it as well. But in the end, Vamos did earn the spot, you know. They did actually play pretty darn well. You gotta admit. I just hope that they're able to do well at M6 too. Have you seen my rap battle? Yes! It was very good, Ray. I'm actually very, very impressed. I know I said I was going to watch it earlier, but you know, I've been gone for 3 weeks, so I haven't been able to give my comments about it. But it was pretty good. Also, hello Zusin. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so whoops, that's not the right tab. I pressed Starlight instead of event. Hold on, no. This is not where I wanted to go. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Alright, patch notes time! I'm sorry it's taken so long for us to get to this point, guys. I wrote the lines in extensive research. I could see it, Ray. I would not be able to do something like that. That takes so much fucking work. You're gonna play? I will probably play later once we finish like all the patch notes and stuff. So, yeah. But I guess, okay, so let me just have a look at this early part first. Whether there's anything to point out, because I probably want to start by reacting to Granger, right? I want to react to Granger's hero spotlight first because his stuff is at the top, you know. So we should probably start with him. But before that, let me have a look at this airborne duration optimization. We've been receiving feedback that it's easy to be continuously controlled by enemies. This is because in MLVB, most CC effects can be influenced by resilience, but airborne cannot. We aim to adjust the duration of airborne effects to make the control duration and visual effects of airborne more appropriate, and extra compensation for heroes who are underperforming in the official server. So is this a Guinevere nerf? Is this a Gwyn? Is this just a Guinevere nerf, like as the premier airborne hero? I guess we'll have to see. They'll probably give us the details later on. Enhancement on regen and HP adjustment. We notice some heroes have significant lane disparities, requiring frequent recalls. Genkan Go lane in the early game provides notably higher rewards compared to other lanes, and hope that adjustments will make early game lane confrontations more strategic. Okay. And then buffs on unpopular equipment and nerfs unpopular hero. Okay. So that's fine. Every airborne hero, I see. The compensations are a buff. Okay, we will get to that then. We will get to that in a little bit. But since... So we all know that when a new hero gets released or a hero gets revamped, they are going to be at the top of the patch notes. So, I think what we should do first is react to the Granger Hero Spotlight, because as I mentioned to you guys earlier, I have not actually seen anything about it, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the audio on my MLBB real quick. And then we are gonna go over to, let me turn off my BGM as well. And then let me bring up, should I use this? I'll use this screen. Let me bring up YouTube. So, I have been very specifically avoiding any spoilers in this regards, right guys? I have not seen anything yet. Hold on. I have not seen anything yet about the Granger revamp. So you guys will get to see my sort of my fresh reaction, right? This is legitimately my fresh reaction. I have not seen too much about this. So I am very curious about what they've done, right? Like whether it is good or not. And that is what we are going to comment on for today. You're gonna need that research for your next cast, definitely. I'm gonna be casting Snapdragon soon enough, so I need to be reviewing these patch notes right now. Granger is obviously still gonna be banned, you know, because he just got revamped. But I may as well have a look because he's at the beginning of the patch notes anyway, so we will get to that. So alright, here we go peeps. Since Granger just got revamped, and since I am an MPL caster, I know next season of MPL is a little while away, but we got like Snapdragon coming up, we got M6 coming up. He will be available during M6, I'm pretty sure. So I am gonna go ahead and react for the first time to the Granger Revamp Hero Spotlight. And let's see what they've done with our favorite dude. Also, did they update his voice, by the way? Right? I gotta ask you guys. Have they updated his voice? Specifically, his English voice. Because I still hold the opinion that his old English dub was the worst sounding voice acting in a game I have ever heard. I'm sorry to the VA, I don't think it's his fault. I'm pretty sure whoever was telling him to sound like that is at fault. But that was just not good. Alright, so yes, you guys are saying he has. Alright, that's good. That's what I want to hear. Less emo, but still emo. Okay. Alright, Granger Hero Spotlight. Let's have a look.
Hello everyone!
Oh,
welcome to our latest hero revamp, featuring Granger, the Death Chanter.
Okay.
After his revamp, Granger now has a more aggressive playstyle.
What is that
He excels
bar?
both jungler and gold layer. Granger's weapons now consume a resource called demonic energy to unleash a barrage of pain on these unfortunate targets. Death Chanter Granger.
Okay, so he has energy, but it's a unique energy. It's not like Fanny or something.
Passive skill, Capriccio. Granger's passive has been reworked. Skills that uses Demon Hunter weapons now consume demonic energy, a resource that regenerates over time.
Oh.
When Granger kills minions or creeps or participates in hero takedowns, the demonic energy cap of his weapons will permanently increase, and he will also recover a small portion of energy.
That's interesting.
All cooldown reduction obtained by Granger is converted into physical attack.
Reduction conversion.
First skill.
Okay, hold on. So he has energy. It's a more specific energy. It's not like your typical like Fanny or Ling or that sort of thing. But I'm gonna assume that it is still gonna be influenced by purple buff. Getting kills and was it just kills? Hold on. When kills minions or creeps. So a creep just gave him a 6 stack, and then a kill gave him a 12 stack. And then I'm gonna assume that because it says participates, this should include assists as well. So Granger is now a stacking hero.
Or participates in hero
and these
takedowns.
stacks
The demonic energy cap
give him a demonic energy cap. So we can see that the longer the game goes, he's able to spam his abilities more freely. So maybe in the late game, he's less dependent on purple buff. Okay. Alright.
Increase, and he will also recover a small portion of energy. All cooldown reduction obtained by Granger is
converted into physical attack is interesting because cooldown reduction is actually kind of an expensive stat, right? Compared to other stats in the game, cooldown reduction is actually kind of expensive. You'll notice that the cooldown reduction items usually don't give a lot of cooldown reduction, and the ones that do are a little pricier than other things. So I don't think this will be too big a deal, especially since it means that he does not benefit from having extra CD to spam his skills quicker. They just make him do more damage. So he is very much limited by energy instead of CD. Okay.
First skill, Rhapsody.
Okay, still the same name.
Granger's first skill has been adjusted for a more sustained playstyle. The cooldown has been shortened significantly, and it can be cast as long as there's enough energy.
Whoa, what? That's spammable. Damn, okay, so he is really limited by energy. Holy shit, what? That is so spammable. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we gotta test how he interacts with purple buff, I think. Like, purple buff is an important interaction.
His handgun. When Granger casts his
I do kind of miss the fact that he doesn't have like that 6th bullet buff anymore, you know, because old Granger used to be balancing around that red bullet all the time. And now you don't have it, which, yeah, makes him like more streamlined to play, but also means he loses a bit of that identity. Yeah, his last bullet still crits, but you only see it when he's skill 1s, right? I don't think it affects his regular attacks anymore. So that's kind of a thing, because in the past you could just like spam regular attacks on the minions until you hit that red bullet. Like go in, red bullet, Rhapsody, and it would be such a big burst damage. Though I guess since you can spam Rhapsody now, it's technically a higher damage ceiling than before.
First skill, he fires his handgun continuously in the target direction, dealing physical damage while consuming the handgun's energy.
Why does the handgun have energy anyway?
Crit.
Yeah,
This skill deals
so it does still have the
damage
crit.
to creeps and minions. And Granger gains movement speed while shooting.
Okay, not too different from before.
Rondo.
I love the gusto with which Rondo was pronounced. Did you guys hear that? You guys hear the gusto with which Rondo was pronounced? That's good shit. Like,
second skill, Rondo. Granger's dash remains mostly unchanged, but now grants demonic energy.
okay.
When Granger uses his second skill, he dashes in the target direction and instantly replenishes a portion of his handgun's
That's actually quite
energy.
a good bit.
Each time Granger hits an enemy with his first skill, it will reduce a portion of this
All
skill's
right,
cooldown.
that's not too different from
Ultimate
before.
Death.
I'm glad that the alt name is still the same.
Granger's Revamp
I appreciate
now
that.
has an extremely short cooldown, but each
Huh?
shot will consume energy from his cannon. Granger's ultimate fires a large projectile in the target direction, dealing damage to enemy minions it passes through.
So it's like Clint. So he can just keep spamming it as long as he has energy? So you don't have like the third shot does more damage anymore? Hold on, I gotta look at this more properly.
A large projectile in the target direction, dealing damage to enemy minions it passes through, and explodes upon hitting the first enemy hero, dealing physical damage and briefly slowing targets. Granger can dash once in the target direction after each shot.
Alright, that one is still the same.
The ultimate can also be used during his first skill.
Okay, that's a good quality of life improvement. Interesting!
In the laning phase, use Granger's first skill to poke the enemy. When his energy gets low, use his second skill to replenish it and continue to poke this first skill.
This is very interesting.
In team fights, use Granger's ultimate to poke
So
from a
Granger
safe
definitely
distance
has
and
way more overall,
when
like,
the first skill ends, use his ultimate
consistent
again
damage.
for more damage and to reposition.
Because in the past,
use his second skill to create distance and continue
Granger would
damage
suffer
with his
a
first skill.
little bit with burst windows.
Granger possesses good mobility and sustained damage, but his damage output is dependent on his demonic energy. and he gets stronger as his energy cap
Yeah,
increases.
if your energy cap keeps going up, you can spam like stuff so
Upgrade
often.
Granger's first skill at level 1 and continue to prioritize upgrading it as the main source of his damage. Granger can use his second skill during his first skill to adjust his position and ensure the first skill lines up with the target. When Granger's first skill can no longer hit the
I kinda wanna
have
try
the
it.
skill again or the ultimate to end the first skill and
Okay, so you can specifically end
Granger
it
can
early and
permanently
that
increase
saves
his
the
demonic
energy it
by
uses.
killing minions and creeps. The more you kill,
You actually
the
do
more
wanna
you can
stack.
use his skills. We recommend the Assassin emblem for Granger with the Rupture, Festival of Blood,
makes
and
sense.
Lethal Ignition
Granger
talents.
is very
Granger's
aggressive.
first
I can
skill deals
see it.
enough damage to
I
quickly
can really
trigger
see
Lethal
it, because he
Ignition's
would do a
scorch
lot of
effect.
damage
And
right
because
off the
Granger's
bat.
a skill damage hero, Festival of
Like his
Blood.
level 1 is actually really good, alright? He can actually be a gold lane bully. And since you get stacks from minions, you may actually want to play him in lane instead of in the jungle. Unless the jungle creeps will proportionately give you more of his demonic energy stacks, right? Because in a similar way to Aldous, like if you tried playing Aldous jungle, you would just build up stacks really slowly. So if it's a similar issue where the jungle creeps don't like give enough stacks in proportion with how much tankier they are compared to a minion, you may actually want to play Granger as a gold lane. And if he's played as a gold lane, his level 1 is actually really strong. His range is good. He's got great burst. I'm assuming you can probably spam Rhapsody like twice at level 1. If it's only once, it's a bit unfortunate. Then that if you can spam Rhapsody twice at level 1, that would be quite something. I have to test that to say for sure. Jungle and Gold are roughly equally good races. Oh. Alright, we're trying him later.
Blood will greatly enhance his sustainability. Blade of Despair is Granger's core equipment. It provides very high physical attack to boost Granger's skill damage. Build Hunter Strike in the early game.
Hunter Strike makes sense. You definitely want Hunter Strike.
And get Malefic Roar.
Do you
in the
really
late
want to
game
go
deal with
BOD
high
second
physical
item
defense
though?
targets.
I'll probably look closer at his item build a little bit.
We recommend the Retribution battle spell for Granger. Granger's first skill deals bonus damage to creeps, making him an effective jungler. Granger can also take Flicker for the gold lane since he also deals bonus damage to minions. When laning, Flicker will help him escape enemy ganks. Granger counters squishy heroes who lack mobility, such as Chang'e and Cecilion, who have a hard time dodging his first skill and are vulnerable to the high damage of his ultimate.
This is it. I kind of
Granger's
missed
countered by
the
heroes
impact
with
of the
strong
third
single-target
Death
killing
Sonata
power.
shot though.
Despite having good mobility, Granger lacks other
Like his
defensive
ult
measures.
now is
Heroes like
consistent.
Saber and Hayabusa can
So he
quickly
doesn't
get
have the
jump
same
on
like
Granger and finish him off.
you know?
Granger pairs
With
well
that
with heroes
big
that have
last
strong
blow.
CC abilities, such as Franco and Kaja, who can hold enemies in place for Granger's.
Honestly speaking though, right? They say best with like Franco and Kaja. Is there any hero in the game that isn't good with Franco and Kaja, you know? Unless they're each other, then you know they wouldn't have damage, but like is there any hero in the game that wouldn't be best with setup heroes like this? Is the question I want to ask every time I watch these hero spotlight.
Entire first skill. Granger should focus on jungling in the early game to gain an economic advantage.
So I can see
As a
him being
marksman,
quite
Granger's
oppressive
skills have a
early.
higher damage bonus to kill creeps faster.
And then I think
By
his
getting
mid-game
equipment ahead of
scaling
the
should be
enemy, he can
damn good.
snowball the advantage.
He should be
Stay a
damn
strong
good
threat
mid-game.
throughout the match.
But in the late
In
game,
mid to late game, Granger will have more demonic energy
like
thanks to his
very much
allowing
depends on
more
stacking
uses of his
because he's
ultimate
very
and first skill.
ability based, right? Like nowadays late game you want marksmen who are just able to do damage all the time, right? With regular attacks. That's why even Harif has a bit of a hard time nowadays against heroes like Natan, for example. And since Granger is very skill based, that on paper should mean that he's weaker in the late game, but he has a stacking mechanic, right? So would that make up for it? That requires a bit of experimentation. I feel like he should still be weaker than like Natan, for example, just because Natan will just one-shot you when he gets all his items. But I need to see like Granger's scaling. Cause I can see him spamming abilities like crazy when he gets enough demonic energy stacks. But how much does that scale, right? Because even with Aldous, for example, even if Aldous has a damn shit ton of stacks, unless he can actually get on top of you and he's very kiteable, he still doesn't do very much. I think Cecilion's okay. We're starting to see more Cecilion because he has the range and his late game stacking actually hits you like a truck. But Granger's stacking affects how often his abilities are spammed, you know? It doesn't increase his damage. So that's very different from Cecilion in that regard. That will require more specific testing. Sustained damage, yes. DPS, no. Even a Mia can outposition him. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I feel like he will probably scale to early mid game. I'm not sure if his late game will match up to the meta,
Granger,
especially as a gold laner.
Arriving November 6th. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the land of dawn.
Okay. Interesting. I do like the art though. The art is nice. I like the art upgrade. He does look pretty good. Okay, interesting. My first reaction is I feel like Granger's lost a little bit of his style, you know, that 6th red bullet and then the high damage 3rd bullet from his ult. The impact of hitting those was always like, it really hits you in the neurons, you know. It gives you a boost of serotonin. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. You don't really have that anymore, but his skills are more consistent. Alright, so as a marksman, you do want that consistency, so that should help him. His early game should be fairly oppressive, depending on how often his Rhapsody can be spammed. But depending on how well his demonic energy stacks scale into the late game, I don't really see him competing with other meta marksmen. I feel like people are still going to build him as a jungler. People are still like, if he does enter the meta, I feel like he's more likely going to be a jungler than a gold laner. Because if you want an oppressive gold lane, then you would go like Bruno, for example, right? Or Iritel, if you're matched up against like Nathan. Granger, I can see him being okay, but I'm not sure. It still feels like he will be more of a jungler. But the pro players are usually going to be the ones that tell us whether or not that is the case. So we will see. We will see. Good synergy with Skypiercer, that is true. The fact that his ult is so spammable means that he could potentially snipe people off the map. That could be fun. We'll see. Oh, Akko says, early mid game definitely not strong enough. Late game you can ult to chase or run. He fell off from jungle with this rework. Okay, so this requires a bit more practical application. Because in the end, my opinion is just from watching this video. I have not read anything, I have not seen any gameplay. I am purely operating off of the hero spotlight. So I need like actual hands-on testing to see how good he is in the jungle and gold lane. But yeah, so that is our reaction to the Granger hero spotlight. It's interesting. I feel like he's lost a bit of his identity, but it's not so bad, right? I think the demonic energy stacks are interesting. So, alright, cool. Have you seen the demon summoning in Discord I've been doing? What? Creeps and minions somehow give the same stack, which is weird. Because that's exactly what happens with Aldous, right? Aldous also gets the same stacks from creeps and minions, which is why like you have to play him in lane. Here's, oh, the 666 stacks? Yeah, I saw that. Here's, I don't know how to pronounce that actually. Mnemonic. First skill consumes 420 energy, 60 for each bullet. 420 is the magic number. Nice. To determine how many first skills you can spam. Wait, is the number on the stacks like directly correlated to that? No, that wouldn't be the case because it seems like 500 stacks is a lot. But that would only give you 1 extra Rhapsody. That doesn't seem like it scales very well. We'll see once I do some testing. I'll definitely play him later just to see. But for now, let's go back to actually reading the patch notes. Let me turn on the audio once again. Level 1 to 400 stacks is minimum. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's look at the rest of the patch notes here, guys. So, I don't think we need to read this because it doesn't look like they've given very specific numbers and it's just the same thing that we saw earlier. So I will go ahead and skip this because we already watched the hero spotlight, right? So we will go ahead and leave that be. Alright, let's have a look at the actual patch note adjustments, everyone. Also, hello Aziza, sorry I didn't respond to you a little bit earlier, but we were talking about some stuff. Hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, Clint. Ooh, a Clint buff. I appreciate that. I love Clint. Clint is so fun to play. Optimize the casting experience of Clint's skills to improve his adaptability while slightly reducing his laning phase pressure and late game attributes for balance. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Thank you, sir. Welcome back to streaming. Thanks, kid. The thing is, they already did it to me earlier, actually. They already hit me with it earlier. Okay. So they reduce his laning phase pressure, but I like his laning phase pressure though. Alright, they reduce his HP growth by quite a bit and his physical attack growth. Man, if this is a buff, they better be doing something big. Skill 1, force swing time reduced by half. Backswing time reduced by 20%. Damage on the second bullet hit on the same target. 50% at all levels to lower scaling early. Okay, so it should still hit like a truck. And it comes out quicker. So he's not quite as oppressive in lane, but he's still gonna hurt a good amount, which I guess is fine. I can accept that. 5 bullets hit within 0.5 seconds, yep. Skill 2, skill range reduced, dash distance increased. So I'm assuming the net hits a little closer, but he's able to dash a little further. And the speed is increased by 20%. You know what? I like that. That's fine, because Clint has suffered a bit from a lack of mobility. So this should help deal with that just a little bit. Clint feels much more smoother to play in exchange for damage raises. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, let me bring Dodo back in frame. Since we're doing the patch notes now. Here you go, sir. You can sit right there. Alright, ultimate. Force swing and backswing reduced by 33%. Skill range reduced. Adjusted to match enhanced basic attack range, ensuring that ultimate can always be immediately followed by an enhanced basic attack. Okay! I think this is more of an adjustment than a buff, but there is a lot of quality of life improvements because like the animations are quicker. And while the reduction in skill range is a bit unfortunate, I do agree as a Clint player that sometimes when you shot someone with a bullet, you had to walk a little bit closer to use his enhanced basic attack, which I was not a fan of, so this removes that, which I think is fine because the range is still damn far. His growth I don't think is too big of an issue. Yeah, I'd say this is a buff. It does feel pretty good. And the increased dash range is pretty nice as well. Okay, I approve of this. Alright, Cyclops. You guys have been talking about Cyclops. I really want to know what they did to him. Cyclops' ultimate spear moves at a slow speed. Although it's designed to have longer immobilizing time the further it goes, if the distance is too great, Cyclops usually cannot follow up with other skills. That's why we're increasing its flight speed while adjusting other skill values. Additionally, Cyclops' skill 1 and ultimate have a longer cast range, while skill 2 has a shorter range. We will also increase the range of skill 2 while reducing damage to balance it out. I just loaded out of it, but I was able to finish the sentence, so we're fine. Interesting. I do agree, right? Because Cyclops skill 1 and 3 had pretty long range, but his skill 2, which is the majority of his damage, needs him to be pretty darn close. So it didn't really make sense universally. So let's see. Why is my game loading so much? Dude, what the fudge? How do you want me to do this if you keep like sending me back to the main menu? Skill 2 cast range increased by 0.5. That's not actually that big of an increase. Damage has been Nerf? Really? I mean, I guess it does still hurt quite a lot when you actually have items. But is like a 10% and 25 damage worth a 0.5 range increase? If you ask me, I don't really think so. I don't feel like that's really worth the exchange we get. But, okay. Ultimate Spear initial speed 1 to 6 no longer accelerates your flying time. Dude, that shit is fast now then. Holy shit, his ult is fast. It actually goes really quick when it fully accelerates. It just starts that fast. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes, the cooldown. Punching hell. So necessary. I can't believe it's been that long for so long. Dude, it's not even that good of an ultimate compared to some other heroes, and it was 43 seconds. This is massive. This is massive right here. Holy shit, it's so spammable now. That is great. That is good shit. Temporal Rain, Gin says. I still don't really like it that much, but it could be good. Damage now goes to... Okay, it's been nerfed quite a lot, the damage. Wow, whoa, the damage has been nerfed a lot. What the fuck? Mana cost reduced by quite a lot as well. Immobilized time has been reduced, but it's easier to hit, so I think that's fine. So it is a faster spell. It is a faster spell, but immobilizes slightly shorter, which I think is totally fine because you are able to use it much more easily. It is 9 seconds and max level 45 seconds CDR. 45% CDR, yeah. Dude, Cyclops is good. Cyclops is actually good. Having an immobilize available that often? And it is fixed, it's a fixed immobilize. Cyclops is a mid lane Franco or Kaja. He doesn't immobilize for as long, obviously, but he can immobilize from way further and more easily. Cyclops is good. Actually good. I think it'll still be a bit hard to play him in the mid lane because unfortunately Planet's attack is still kind of a low range. But I can absolutely see pros finding a way to make him work. You guys mentioned that a team has already made him work in Snapdragon, so this is good. I wanna try Cyclops. I used to love playing Cyclops. I wanna play more Cyclops. Oh, hello Ashing. It's been a while. How are you, sir? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's way more spammable late game, guys. This is great. Good shit. Oh yeah, it was Young and Dangerous, right, Aziza? Nice, nice. Cyclops early game is still abysmal, but it'll be worth it. I can see that. Okay. Joy. We hope to reduce Joy's damage time to increase her burst capabilities and make her more like an assassin. Skill 2 skill interval. What does this mean? Skill 2 is more spammable? Or as in like the timing to hit her skill 2 faster beats. So anyone who has muscle memory with Joy's beat timing now has to readjust it. You know what? I'm kind of okay with that. If you ask me, her beats used to take a little bit too long, actually. I'll straight up say Joy's beat timing actually used to feel too long. So this is actually okay. This is actually a pretty big improvement. Since like you do it like 4 or 5 times, that can be up to like 1 second reduced until she can get her ult out. So you know what? I appreciate that. That's good. Less time between dashes, faster damage, more mobility. Okay, okay. Ulti sounds funny. What? Because they made her beat timing faster? Huh. Alright, I think this is good. It's not really going to push Joy back into the meta, but she is actually a niche pick that we see very, very rarely. This will just make her a lot more effective in those niche picks. We consider Fanny to be a high difficulty hero with great potential, therefore we fixed the issue where her ultimate was triggering skill 1 indiscriminately and reduced the damage of directly casting her ultimate. However, considering Fanny's current win rate isn't very high, we've also increased her sustained combat ability. Okay. So, whoa! A base energy regen increase for Fanny? No! Why would they do that? Energy restored per mark increased. Fixed an issue where the ultimate during flight would trigger skill 1. Okay, so it doesn't, like, it won't have a random sudden burst of damage. Extra physical attack bonus reduced. Damage increased per stack increased. Dude, the energy, oh my god! I mean, we're all MLBB players, right? We know Fanny's a pain. Almost as much of a pain as my game consistently sending me back to the main menu. High levels because people just pick CC against her. But now the fucking Fanny Smurfs, you know? The Fanny's in Classic, where you can't counter pick her, is not going to be fun. Hold on, am I still live? I was just checking real quick, guys. Am I still live? Hello, hello. I think I might be gone. Hello? Shit. Seriously? Hello, hello? Is anyone there? Hello, are we back? Are we back? Can anyone hear me? What the fudge? Hello, hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Is everyone here? Are you guys, are we good? Are we back? Are we back, people? I think we're back. Okay, we're back. What the fudge? I'm just trying to review patch notes. What the heck? Dude, I feel like ever since I came back from Johor, my internet has been a bit sus. Like, look at this, it's doing it on the main menu. Dude! Am I lagging? Is the stream lagging to you guys? Are we like okay there? Okay, wait. Are we back yet? Just to confirm with you guys, I don't wanna continue the patch note review if I'm not, like, you know, live. We back? Okay, we're back. Where were we? We were talking about Fanny. Yeah, this I don't think it's necessary. Good Fanny players are still going to wreck shop no matter what. And now they're gonna be wrecking even harder. It means that she's a little less dependent on purple buff. I'm sure she's still dependent on it, but a little less dependent is not a good thing for Fanny. Still kinda laggy? Fudge, man. Really? Why? Oh my god. Alright, let me know if we're still lagging. Who's this? Hold on, I'm doing passionate review. Let me know if the stream is still lagging, yeah guys. I'm just gonna keep going for now. Fanny shouldn't get anything much. Still a get good hero. Yeah, I have to agree, you know. She's one of those heroes that rewards you if you're good and punishes you if you're bad. Whether you are the one playing her or you're on the opposite side, you know? Like, I feel like she was actually in an okay place because look at how often she's banned in pro play. People are still like almost 100% banning Fanny all the time. I don't really think she needed a buff if you ask me. A bit of a curious decision, but all right, I guess, right? Okay. I'm gonna be so annoyed. It's a good thing I play Ruby. Alright, Xavier. Xavier lacks self-protection when enemies are in close range. We've shortened the force swing of Xavier's skill 2, allow him to quickly execute skill 1 and 2 combo to immobilize enemies even at close range. Wow. That was already annoying before. Okay. Reduce force swing time on skill 2 by 50%. Damn, that's a lot. And then the base damage has been buffed slightly. Okay. Alright, so Xavier is able to stun with the skill 1-2 combo a lot more easily. I think that's fine. I don't have any real issues with that. I think that's okay. Alright. Will it put him in the meta? I doubt it, you know. If you're gonna play a hero like that, you're gonna go Cecilion. Xavier doesn't really scratch the itch that you're looking for in the mid lane right now. But it just makes him a little nicer to play with. Chip reduced his damage output and basic attributes. Additionally, in line with airborne adjustments, his original brief airborne effect has been removed. Did Chip have an airborne effect? Also, Chip nerf really necessary? Man never gets to see the light of day. This hero is just in purgatory forever. And he enjoys it because it means he doesn't need to do any work. He needs to be nerfed. Base HP reduced. Physical defense growth. That's nerfed by quite a bit actually. That's like 1.7. 1.7 physical defense nerf. Okay. Skill 1 damage has been reduced by quite a lot actually, which I think is necessary because honestly his skill 1 hurt way too hard. For what Chip offers you, his skill 1 really hit quite hard for a tank. Yeah, and they nerfed his enhanced basic attack damage as well. Very, very necessary. I really feel like his skill 1 did way too much damage for what he offered in his kit. And that was just not necessary. Skill 2 removed the 0.2 second airborne effect. I actually didn't even know there was an airborne effect. I had no idea there was an airborne effect on his skill 2 actually. I guess that's why it was like 0.2 second is really not that noticeable, but I didn't even know. I thought it just knocked them back a little bit. The heck? Okay. Alright, Chip is still gonna be permabanned though. 100% Chip is still gonna be permabanned. He's just too good. Like, they gave him an immobilize in his ult. It was already ridiculous before. Unless they do something with his ult, I'm pretty sure Chip is still going to get the ban hammer every single game. Gin says I'm still lagging. Am I still lagging, guys? Let me know, yeah, the rest of y'all. Alright, Khalid. Alright, a nerf to Khalid because he's been getting quite popular. Khalid with a full defense build currently possesses both high damage and high durability. We aim to slightly nerf him while preserving his early game damage. Okay. Physical attack growth reduced. Man, I didn't even know his physical attack growth was 11. No wonder he was still doing so much damage on full tank build. 2, that's actually quite a lot. That's like 30 physical attack lost by the time he hits level 15. So that is almost an entire item actually. So pretty notable for Khalid. That should help deal with it a little bit. I'm pretty sure people are still going to pick him for his early game pressure and presence and mobility. But he will drop off a lot harder than before. Skill 2 damage reduction has been nerfed by quite a lot as well. Yeah, alright. So Khalid is still going to be about as good as before in the early game. But once you get to the mid to late game, he drops off even harder than he used to. He always was an early to mid game hero. Now he's even more early to mid game hero, is basically what this means. Which I think, yeah, makes sense, you know? Okay, Kadita. To compensate for the reduced airborne duration, we've optimized the casting experience of various skills, ensuring smooth combo execution, even with reduced airborne duration. Alright, okay. So because the skill 2 has enemies airborne less, they have made her skill 1 and animations quicker to try and match up the timing. So Kadita should still be about the same, but having a faster skill 1 means that she can poke and escape more easily too. So you know what? Yeah, that's a buff. Definitely a buff. And a reduced ultimate force swing time should help the timing a lot as well. So yep, that's pretty good. I think that's pretty nice. Alright, Gatot. Gatot definitely needs a nerf. Man is tanky AF. With Thunderbelt, Gatot's full defensive build deals excessive damage. We're reducing his enhanced basic attack damage and shortening airborne duration. So the airborne duration on his ultimate reduced by 0.2. That's fine. I don't really think people were relying on that extra 0.2 airborne anyway. Even if you're playing like a Guinevere, for example, 1 second is more than enough time for you to react and knock people up. So I don't think like the ultimate nerf is a big deal. Enhanced basic attack damage per rage being reduced though is actually pretty notable because Gatot was hitting like stupidly hard with Thunderbelt. Like we've seen the situations where Gatot can turn situations around. I think people will still pick him, but he might be a little bit less popular because of it. If people are using him for mainly like bulk and frontline, they're still gonna pick him because he still does the same thing as before. But if anyone wanted to play him like more of an EXP laner with a bit like of damage built in, it might be harder to do so. It does basically mean that he's built more to be a tank than a fighter, which is how teams have been playing him anyway, but now his stats like skew him more in that direction as well. Gatot will still be popular. I don't think this will drop his pick rate very much. It might drop it a little bit, but we should still see him here and there. Veil, huh, okay, to compensate for the reduced airborne duration, we've adjusted Veil's other skills to allow chaining the ultimate despite reduction. So, a similar situation to Gadita, I assume. Skill 2 airborne duration reduced by actually quite a lot. And then the damage has been increased by quite a lot, okay. Not to mention a cooldown reduction, I think that's fine. I think Veil players will actually appreciate this more than the airborne duration. Because it was never really used for the CC, it was just meant to be for the ultimate to land. Having it more accessible and doing more damage just without the combo feels way better. Ultimate explosion delay, wow, that is a big reduction actually. And greatly increased pulling strength. Interesting. If I remember correctly, we actually did see a Veil in SPS today, right? I can't remember which team picked him up, but I think a team actually did play Veil. So this explains why they did it. I feel like though it's still gonna be hard to play him because like for the same reason you don't really play artillery mages much other than Eve. They're just way too easy targets for assassins and even marksmen in certain occasions. Veil should feel a lot better to play. And with like, I'd want to see how greatly increased the pulling strength is, because if the ult can be used on its own without needing too much prior setup, then that would be huge, right? But right now, the genre of hero that Veil falls under really doesn't work for the meta, so I doubt that this will really push him up there. Definitely feels better though. Alright, Guinevere, Ray's favorite. To compensate for the reduced airborne duration, we've reduced force swing and backswing of skills. This allows for chaining other skills after skill 2 hits and then using ultimate even with reduced airborne duration. Okay. Skill 1 force swing and backswing reduced by quite a lot actually, 25 and 50%. And then skill 2 skill 2 backswing time halved? You have very little time to respond to a Guinevere skill 2. Airborne duration is... Dude, that is not much of a nerf, man. That is not much of a nerf. And then the range increased as well. I get what you mean now, Ray. This is actually a buff. Straight up, Guinevere is going to feel better. Cause like her skill 1 is more easily spammable. The skill 2 knockup isn't really gonna affect her very much because Violet Requiem is still kinda stupid. You have extra range, people can respawn to the jump less often because it's just way faster. Damn, okay. Guinevere might be possible. You know, like... people might actually pick up Guinevere. I can see her working in the right team compositions. That might be interesting. Oh, backswing means to act faster after second skill. Okay, so not like the before jump. So the before jump is still the same, but she's able to start doing things after skill 2 a lot more quickly. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So like by combining the reduced backswing time of skill 2 and the forward swing time of skill 1, you are able to get a skill 1 out in time before Violet Requiem, even with the reduced airborne duration. Okay, I see. Alright, I get it. Interesting. So it's not that people can't respond to it, it's just that Guinevere feels better, right? Her skills will come out faster. And when skills come out faster, generally it means that damage comes out faster, which is great. Okay, okay. In Smash Tim's backswing end lag, forward swing start lag. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, what's next? Tigreal, reduced airborne duration of skill 2. I think that's fine. Honestly, even as a... like, I love Tigreal. I play so much Tigreal. I agree, his entire CC combo with Sacred Hammer and Implosion is way too fudging long. It is so ridiculous sometimes how long I'm able to CC people. It's a big hit in terms of how long you can CC someone on Tigreal, but I think it is very necessary. Man, it's kind of ridiculous sometimes. Okay, Vexana airborne duration reduced by 0.2. Alright, Grok reduced. I think Grok might actually be hit hard. I don't think Vexana ever really minded too much about the Eternal Guard knockup because her Terrify and stuff was already more than enough CC for her. Grok though is very reliant on wall charge. Having that nerfed is feels kind of bad, I think. This one probably feels a bit bad. Leslie, this one is not a problem, 0.1 seconds. And again, it's used for her to escape, not really to keep enemies in the air. No problem for Leslie. 0.1 second for Martis, not much of a problem. Kufra skill 1, reduced by 0.1 second, not much of a problem either. Yuzong airborne duration. This might hit Yuzong a little bit. Because the longer people can stay up in the air, the easier it is for Yuzong to apply the Sha residue. A 0.2 second reduction in airborne timing may actually hurt just a little, but I don't think it's gonna hurt him too much. I still think Grok is probably gonna be the one that's hit hardest. Edith, quite easy to chain onward into Earth Shatter anyway, and I do also feel that it actually was too long. Edith can solo CC someone for such a long time. So I don't mind this even though I love Edith myself. I think it's a little bit necessary. Lapu Lapu, skill 1 and skill 2 cooldown reduced. Ooh, I like that. A 6-second cooldown on his skill 1 is very needed because Lapu Lapu having his Justice Blades available every 8 seconds at level 1 feels really bad when he is in a losing matchup, right? If the enemy, if his like opposing EXP laner just has better poke and dueling power than him, only having Justice Blades every 8 seconds feels really bad. 6 seconds helps way more. And a 4.5 second cooldown in the late game, very nice. I'm a fan of this. Lapu though is still not gonna be picked very much, I think. He needs something more. Because I think he just needs to be a bit more durable. What a lot of fighters across the board need right now is durability, right? Because they're just not tanky enough. I'm looking at Paquito. Every time I want to play Paquito now, I just get bursted down so quickly. We need across the board a little bit more HP on fighters, I think. Hilda buff, okay. As a fighter, Hilda's skill 1 and skill 2 have relatively long cooldowns, which came to reduce her vulnerable period. Skill... oh. Moonton, I don't think this was needed. This was not needed. Lapu Lapu, that's fine. Hilda, there was a reason her skill 2 had an 8-second cooldown. I could just compare Justice Blades to fudging Art of Combat. Combat Ritual? Art of Hunting? What was it called? Art of Hunting, I think. Hilda's skill 2 hurts like shit. There's a reason. This skill should have a longer cooldown compared to Lapu's skill 1. The fact they have the same cooldown is criminal. Oh man, why did they do this? Hilda's gonna be more popular now. Yep. I mean, she was already getting quite a lot of popularity during the playoffs. She'll be more popular now. You might think it's a small thing, but having her, like, dude, Art of Hunting takes like 4 or 5 seconds, 3 to 5 seconds to actually do. Because it has 3 parts to it. It already takes like 3 to 5 seconds just to use all of the stacks. By the time you're done, you have it back up. Dude! The buff was planned just before her presence in MPL ID. Well, we're gonna be running this back pretty soon. Marksmen and Assassins? Oh man, Hilda's gonna be contested, for sure. Alright! This was not needed, oh no. Fredrin, okay. Currently, most tank junglers are relatively weak. We reverted some previous nerfs to bring him back into the spotlight. Ultimate cooldown, I guess this is on his taunt, right? Reduced by 1 second at base, that's fine. Hybrid defense increased by 10, that's fine. Fredrin is probably the only tank jungler you could still kind of make work just because of how good he is. But tank junglers as a whole are suffering from a similar thing. Don't create enough impact in the early game and then just fall off like a truck in the late game because of how quickly damage is built up on marksmen and stuff nowadays. I'm seeing a couple of Fred EXP lane in SPS. Oh, he would work in the EXP lane actually, because nowadays we have assassins and fighters in the jungle, and then we have tanks in the EXP, right? Like with Hilda and Hylos and Gatot and stuff like that. So if Fredrin is gonna come back, it would be in the EXP lane. I can see that being the case. He actually would still contribute very well because his taunt is so spammable, right? You know what? Maybe. I can still see him maybe working in the jungle if a team is able to figure out the meta, because like Red Esports already won with Fredrin jungle once this last season, right? So it's possible. It's just, yeah. Oh no, Ruby nerf. Ruby nerf, what have they done to her? With her high HP regen, strong survivability, and multiple control abilities, Ruby has gradually dominated ranked matches across different ranks. We aim to slightly nerf her survivability. Her passive hybrid defense increase has been reduced by 1.5 plus 0.3 times hero level. Alright, I'm okay with that. It's actually not too bad. It's going to hurt, especially in the late game. But I think it is necessary because Ruby really was a bit too hard to kill once she got a few items, right? Once you got a few items on Ruby, especially if you were ahead, it was impossible to kill you if you were playing your cards correctly. This should balance that out a little bit more and force her to play a little bit more safely. I think it will definitely put Ruby quite firmly in the gold lane. Cause like she doesn't fit the niche required of an EXP laner or roamer, right? Because like you do want to build Ruby with a little bit more damage. She can still work in the EXP lane because that CC like just alleviates the necessity for more bulkiness. But if she is less bulky, then we might get to see her more in the gold lane for double fighter comps than in the EXP lane. One thing's for sure, she's not a roamer. Which I am okay with because I never really liked playing Ruby as a roamer. She always felt like an EXP laner to me. So, alright. Karina slightly increased her damage in the early game. Base true damage on her passive doubled. That should help a bit. Actually, that should help a lot. A double base true damage increase on her passive is actually pretty good. Karina... The thing is, we don't get to see a lot of her in the meta picks because like while she is good at taking people out, she has to commit a lot of resources to get a kill. And while she has some sustainability in the form of being able to cancel out auto attacks are not usually what you need to worry about in the early game, right? You only need to worry about auto attacks in the late game, and by that time, Karina's gonna be squishy enough that marksman can just deal with it anyway. So I think that is the problem Karina is facing, is that her her anti-damage option only really comes into effect in the late game, and by that time it's too late, right? So it's unfortunate, but this should help a little bit in pubs, and we might actually get to see her if a team wants to go for more of an early to mid-game spike, which is risky but still possible. Brody slightly increased damage in the late game, physical attack growth increased by 2. Unfortunately, I think Brody needs a lot more than that. If anything, I'm gonna be honest, I think they need to buff Brody's damage a bit in the early game. I feel like Brody's not doing enough damage in the early game to match up to the meta. Because Brody is definitely meant to be an early game hero, not a late game hero, right? Yeah, giving him a bit more damage in the late game alleviates some of that, but you want to play towards the strengths that the hero is designed for in the first place, which is lane pressure. And he just, while he still does do good damage, it's not quite enough to cement him as a lane bully. That's why everyone plays Bruno instead of Brody when you want an oppressive gold lane. Heck, people even play Natan as an oppressive gold lane. And like, all those heroes scale better than Brody. So unless he just straight up outscales every other marksman in terms of early game, Brody is in a tough spot. Right? Because no one's gonna pick him for late game scaling. And if like Harif, Natan, Bruno, Clint all outscale him in early game lane poking, there is never a reason to play him. So that's the problem they need to address with Brody. Kai says I hate Natan. I'm gonna be honest with you, I also kind of am starting to hate Natan. He is way too fudging good. They gotta nerf Natan. He dominates lane, he wins mid, and then when he has his holy crystal, everyone just melts. Natan is way too good. He has to be nerfed, if you ask me. Alright, after the previous, Ling's damage output in the late game is still too high. Dude, he's already dead. Ling is already dead. Holy shit. The only thing Ling had going for him was his late game damage. Like, yeah, he has one of the highest mobilities in the game, but it doesn't mean anything when he jumps off a wall and instantly dies. You know? Ling needs a buff. You nerf the only thing he has going for him? Oh my god, this is that. Poor Ling. Feels bad for Ling. No one's ever going to play Ling anymore. Even Ling Angela doesn't work. Yeah. Fudging hell, okay. Like a 2.25 physical attack growth nerf? Dude! That's like more than 30 damage at level 15 lost. Again, it's almost a full item. No! Oh my god, this is... Oh no, poor Ling. Poor Ling, oh my god. Ling, funnily enough, is still kinda good. Second skill scaling is still high. I mean, yeah, his second skill scaling is high, but Ling has other problems to worry about. And then an increased radiance on Tempest of Blades. Alright, I guess. Like, that's not gonna do very much for him. Like, yeah, you can hit people with it more easily, but it also means that your blades are gonna be harder to collect. Unless the blades themselves are still in the same spot, in which case, okay. Oh, okay. Aurora! Aurora combines survival, crowd control, burst damage, and AoE. Don't know who that is. Making her currently too powerful, we've decided to slightly reduce her control frequency. Stormy gets finals MVP and then you nerf one of his favorite heroes? Why are you doing this? Skill 2 cooldown increased by 1 second at all levels. That is fine, I don't see a big issue with that. I don't think that 1 second is going to make too much of a difference, except in like very niche situations where a fight just extends long enough that you're gonna cast the ability multiple times. Base movement speed reduced by 5. Okay, Aurora is still gonna feel about the same. I don't think you'll feel anything too notable, except again in those very fringe cases. Otherwise, she's still the same hero. I think people will still pick her when they want to. Farsa. Reduce the mana cost of skill 2 to improve her mobility in the early and mid game. We hope this will help her return to competitive play. Farsa is not coming back to competitive play until we see less tank EXP lane. I think Farsa can still handle assassins somewhat, But having tank EXP lanes like Hylos and Gatot, where they can just drop a red carpet all the way to her. Yeah, we're not seeing Farsa unless she deals like stupid amounts of damage, and I don't think that's what this does. It just makes her skill 2 more spammable and then her skill 4 more spammable. That's fine. Having a 7-second reduced cooldown on Wings by Wings at level 1 will let her rotate more quickly though. So you could make an argument that Farsa can be played if you want to lean towards an early to mid game snowball comp. But that is, in my opinion, a very risky comp to play nowadays. You always want to have a scaling option. And your mid laner is usually one of those, so I don't think Farsa is going to be too good yet. Again, unless we see Hylos and Gatot go away, Farsa is not coming back. Okay, Phobius. Given Phobius' strong performance in recent tournaments and ranked matches, we've decided to slightly nerf his power during the laning phase. Skill 1 cooldown increased to 6 at level 1. Very, very necessary. His skill 1 did a bit too much damage and was a bit too spammable. It was kind of similar to Glue, but much easier to play around with because Glue's skill 1 has a delay before it explodes. And then, yeah, this should actually make a bit of a difference because we also have to remember that Phobius can get an Infernal Pursuit stack off of his skill 1 follow-up. So if this cooldown also applies to his skill 1 follow-up, that should reduce his amount of ult spamming just a little bit, which is necessary. But Phobius is also starting to get zoned out just a little bit because teams are figuring out how to outplay him. We are starting to see less and less of Phobius as time goes on, so this nerf making him just a little less oppressive in lane, which is one of the strengths where he is picked up against heroes like Hylos, may actually take him out of first pick status. Now he's a bit more of a counter pick situation instead. Gord, as the meta evolves. Ah, man. Fudge. Mirroring software just crashed, guys. Good shit. First time streaming in 3 weeks and all the scuff is hitting at the same time. You love to see it. You just gotta see it, guys. It's just good to be back. Like seriously, man. This is what they're gonna do to me. Hold on, I think I gotta end the process. I think it's still running in the background, so I'm not able to start a new one too. Freaking hell. So, how are all of you guys' days going? Haven't caught up with all of you guys in a while, actually. It's been like I mentioned, it's been 3 weeks. Anything big happen with any of y'all over the week? And you guys know as well, restarting the fudging mirroring software, there's a chance of it crashing on startup as well. So, yep, just crashed again. We'll get there. We'll get there, people. This ML week is sad for me losing a whole lot. ML needed the patch, game got stale. Yeah, the meta was starting to settle a little bit. So I appreciate that the patch came out now. But I'm a little worried that it won't change enough. Okay, we're back. We are back in action, peeps. Because based on everything that I've seen, I feel like the same few heroes are still gonna be pretty good. Like, we might see Granger, we might see Cyclops, but otherwise, I feel like we're still gonna be seeing the same few peeps all the time. Yeah, based on SPS, the meta is still the same. That's what I feel too. I think we'll have to see that once Revamp Granger becomes available, will he shake things up? That's the only chance we got. Okay, As the meta evolves, Gore's competitiveness in the mid lane has gradually declined. We are attempting to improve his competitiveness by optimizing the hit experience of his skill 1. Skill 1 Mystic Projectile speed increased by quite a lot actually. 2.5 is a good speed increase, and the mana cost has been reduced in late game. So this is his stun. Okay, alright. Unfortunately, Gord is good in tank meta. Gord is a very good answer to tank meta when there's a whole bunch of like bulky frontliners. But when there's a bunch of high mobility assassins and marksmen running around, and again, Hylos and Kacha, Gord is just not good, right? The meta just doesn't suit him right now, no matter how fast you make his skill 1 go. So, yeah, after looking at all the hero changes, I don't feel like the meta is going to shift very much. It's still gonna be the same kind of drafting, I feel. We need a much bigger patch to shake things up. But I personally don't mind the current meta too much. I just want them to expand the pool. I just want them to make it more like open. Not yet, Kin, we're not quite done. We still got a few things at the bottom. Don't worry, we'll play a bit after this. Alright, battle spell, regen. We've noticed some heroes have a significant advantage in the early laning phase due to the current meta, hero-counter relationships. Therefore, we aim to enhance the sustainability of some weaker heroes in the early to mid-game. Yes, I agree. What will they do enough? While still maintaining opportunities for stronger heroes to secure kills against them. As a result, we've boosted the effect of regen in the early game while trying to keep its effect in mid to late game consistent with previous versions. We'll continue to monitor the impact of this change and make additional adjustments in future patches if necessary. We've also decided to increase the mana provided by regen, allowing early game combat to continue without being cut short. Oh, okay. So HP regen is no longer fully based on your max HP percentage. There is a flat amount. So this will benefit squishier heroes while indirectly nerfing tankier heroes, because tanks used to be able to get way more value from regen as compared to mages and marksmen, for example, right? But tanks never really needed regen all that much because they were already innately tanky. So I actually like this. I think this is good by giving a flat amount, and 700 is quite a lot in the first few levels too. Should actually help weaker laners. Unfortunately, when you're at higher levels though, I don't think regen is going to make that big of a difference. Like, it'll help you out at level like 1 through 3, but I think once you hit around level 4, where people have ultimates and are able to dive tower for you more easily, yeah, right. 18% max mana is a lot though, actually. That's pretty nice. Though I feel like a lot of the heroes that have mana issues in the early game are not really gonna be good in the meta anyway. I can't really think of if anyone will be the exception. But yeah, that's what I can think of right now. Ooh, they reworked the Malefic Gun. Okay. This was a very needed because no one, and I mean no one, was buying Malefic Gun. They need to do something about that because this item is just sitting there never being used. Mana regen's very nice, yeah. That part is good. Otherwise, yeah. We have noticed that most marksmen have limited equipment choices after purchasing their regular choice of 3 pieces providing attack speed and attack effect, or attack speed and crit chance. They typically choose 1 defensive equipment and Malefic Roar, leaving no equipment slot for Malefic Gun. We've adjusted the attributes of Malefic Gun, aiming to create an alternative option to Malefic Roar in certain situations while significantly improving its versatility. Okay, plus 40 physical attack, plus 28% attack speed, physical penetration. Okay, so this is an alternative to Malefic Gun. A long-range alternative to Malefic Gun. Sorry, Malefic Roar, what am I saying? This is Malefic Gun. Wait, we need to compare this. Hold on. I want to compare them. I want to compare them now. Because that's actually a very interesting change. So Malefic Roar is cheaper. Gives you 60 physical attack, 30% physical penetration, 0.1% extra physical penetration for each point of the enemy's physical defense capped at 30%. So a maximum of 60% physical penetration and 60 physical attack. Malefic Gun is 60 gold more expensive, but it gives 40 physical attack and 20% attack speed. Mind you, attack speed is a way more expensive stat than physical attack. Gives the same 30% physical penetration, and then increases basic attack range by 15%, while also gaining 10% movement speed for 1 second. You know what? That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. Because, like, I think in most situations you are still going to get Malefic Roar. But if the enemy team has less bulky heroes, like for example if they only have one main tank and then maybe some fighters and then mage and marksman, you might actually want to go Malefic Gun. Because it means that the enemy team has more mobility and less tankiness, and you can like out-kite them while still having that physical penetration to deal with the 1 or 2 like physical defense items they may have. If the enemy team has like, you know, Hylos, Gatot, Fredrin, that kind of stuff, you will still go Malefic Roar. But if maybe they only have like Hylos, and then they're going off of like Matilda as a roamer, that kind of thing, Malefic Gun might be the way to go. That's actually interesting. I legitimately think this could make Malefic Gun see more play. Because it is genuinely an alternative now. It gives less armor penetration than Malefic Roar, but makes up for it with more attack speed and more like movement speed and range, right? It is easier to kite with Malefic Gun, while it is easier to burst someone down with Malefic Roar. You build Malefic Gun against less tanky compositions with more mobility, and you build Malefic Roar against slower compositions with more durability. You know what? I like that. That's actually fun. I love that there is an alternative in that sense. Okay, I can see where you're coming from here. I like it. I actually do like it. Okay. Windtalker. Increase crit chance for equipment with attack speed and crit chance to 20%. Remove the physical attack and made the price a little bit more expensive. Windtalker is still gonna be about the same. That 20 physical attack is actually gonna hurt quite a lot though. It is basically purely a crit item now. I'm not sure if people will actually build Windtalker. Because in the past, some heroes would build Windtalker early to go for farm. But without the extra physical attack, the crit chance actually doesn't mean as much. Crit is like on a direct scaling curve with the physical attack you have. The more physical attack you have, the better crit becomes. If you have a lot of crit but low physical attack, it's actually not very good either. So this puts a bit of a question mark on Windtalker for me. I'm not too sure how this will affect it, because the item actually isn't that popular until you get into the late game as a way of bursting down towers and clearing waves more easily. Since like the farming heroes that used to build it early are no longer really that viable. Mia indirect buff, maybe. I don't know. It's again a bit of a question mark for me. I'm not too sure about this one because Windtalker is not one of those items that typically defines a meta, right? Hello Shinji, welcome to the stream. We're almost done with our patch notes. Then we'll be playing some games before we end for the night. Okay, battlefield adjustments. HP adjustments for all heroes. In previous patches, we reduced the base HP of marksman heroes and increased HP growth. We will make similar adjustments to other roles to narrow the early game gap with marksman and enhance the feeling of level up growth. Tank heroes as a whole reduce base HP by 100. Fighter hero. I literally said earlier in the review, fighter heroes need more HP. And they took it away. Oh my god. Even worse is that with like 15 HP grow, you only get about like 200-ish, like 225 HP by level 15. So that only gives you about like an extra 50 HP than you used to have. And you have way less HP early. Guys! I want to play Paquito again, guys! Let me play Paquito! Why are you... Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh, I literally said earlier fighters need more HP. Oh my god, okay. Assassin's hero is base HP reduced by 159, mage supports reduced by 121, Export's HP reduced by 81, Masha's HP reduced by 43, and no adjustments to Roger and Estes. Roger because he's already become quite squishy, and Estes because I don't know. Ah, no. Why? I want to play my fighters again, guys. I want to play Paquito and Benedetta EXP. I haven't been able to play them since the fucking big patch that changed things. Oh no. Okay. Turret. When there are no enemy minions in range, the turret's damage reduction is significantly increased. What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? When there's no enemy minions in range... Tower... Oh, okay. So basically it is impossible to do any damage to towers when there's no minions nearby. So a Beatrix nerf. Because like out of all the marksmen, the only one that really consistently like tries pushing tower when there's no minions nearby is Beatrix. So it's a Beatrix nerf. That's about it, basically. Okay. You know what? I can accept that. It feels kind of bad because that was one of Beatrix's identities. But it also felt like shit to have to like just barely keep your tower alive against a minion wave. And then Beatrix just snipes it away and you can't do anything about it. You know? So sure, I'll accept that. Alright, so with that we have officially gone through the whole patch notes for 5th of November 2024. I don't think it'll affect the patch very much. I really do like the Malefic gun change. I think that one is really fun, and I do kind of like what they did with Cyclops, but beyond that, I feel like the patch is still gonna be about the same from what we've seen in Snapdragon. Gin already wants us to go ahead and jump into a game because he's been waiting all night for this. He's been waiting 3 weeks for this. So we're gonna go ahead and go into that. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed the patch note review, everyone. See you for the next patch. Okay, alright, let's play some games, peeps. Alright, who wants to join us? Who wants to join us? What? Okay, I will let Gin invite the peeps who want to join us. While we're doing that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta take a piss real quick. I will be right back. Don't start yet, Gin. I need to go to the bathroom. Hear me. Let's turn on the air conditioning. Yeah. Alright. Anyone else wants to come and play? Fan, you want to play? I will probably want to start with Granger, right? Like he's the big drop, he's the big revamp. I feel like I gotta try Granger first. Do I play him jungle or gold though? Kai is playing? Oh yeah, he is. He's in a play. Wait. Versus AI. Granger gold lane? Yes, Isa. Everyone's saying that Granger jungle is a little less good. Granger is a flex pick. I see, I see. Wait, I mean I do want to try him out. Regardless, so we'll see. It looks like it might just be us. So I think we can go ahead and start. Since Fan says that he's doing something, Kai is in a game. Alright, let's just go ahead and play a classic first. And then afterwards we will see if we want to play a bit of ranked. It's been a while since I've streamed, guys. Somehow, despite that, I still feel tired. Maybe I'm just tired from playoffs. A lot has happened after all. Oh, you watched Lil's try Granger gold lane? Aha! Okay, where is he? Where is he? There he is. Do I want to gold lane him or jungle him, guys? I don't know if people have updated the setup. Let's go gold lane. Let's start with gold lane and see how that goes, since there's someone down there who looks like he wants to play jungle. So I think we do want to go flicker regardless. These are all jungle builds because I'm sure people haven't actually got like the updated, like the revamped Granger build yet. So I will probably just follow the build that they showed in the hero spotlight. Would he value like Malefic Gun? Probably not. You want CD reduction on him, right? No, not really. That's just like a bonus thing so that his skills, because his skills are already low AF in CD. Okay, I am against Bruno. Actually, really good test the matchup. Because I was literally saying during the patch note review. Oh, did I go Season Hunter? Shit. I forgot to change my emblems. Whoops. But yeah, I was literally saying earlier that Bruno is still the hero you would pick if you want to like dominate the lane early while still scaling. So since I'm against a Bruno,
begin their final requiem.
It should let me really see what Granger can do. And my bad on the Seasoned Hunter, but that just means I have a bit of a handicap, right guys? It's fine. I'm a caster, I need to give people handicaps.
No one else.
Okay, first test. If a minion dies without me last hitting it, it does not give me a stack. I need to last hit the minion.
I never miss.
Wait, this skill 1 is actually very spammable. What the heck? So you have to last hit minions. Does that mean assists don't count? Do you actually need a kill?
Let's make this quick.
It means that you actually have to farm pretty hard. Okay, his skill 1 really doesn't do much damage anymore, guys. His skill 1 does like no damage. I take back what I said about early game. He's got nothing. Oh my god. Is that a kill? Nice, well played.
I'll compose the greatest sonata of death for them.
Oh, his voice does sound better.
Want to take a look inside the case?
Oh, his voice sounds way better, guys. Oh my god, his skill 1 does no damage! Oh my god, what did they do to him? Even at level 1, his skill 1 used to hurt pretty hard. Oh my god, why would they do this?
I shall give the enemy their eternal repose.
Oh, that was close. And that was even after Ray hooked him. Oh man, Granger early game does not feel good.
My instrument needs tuning.
Now obviously I'm against Bruno, right? If it wasn't a Bruno, I probably could trade pretty well. But since this gives me a very clear idea that like Granger versus Bruno will not be a favorable lane for Granger.
An ally has slain the turtle.
You can use his ult to last hit. So that helps in gathering stacks a little bit. Very nice. Can someone watch the replay and tell me if that Bruno kill gave me any stacks for an assist?
Don't you dare touch my vital case.
Yeah, I don't think I'm killing him. It does give stacks for assists, okay. But for minions I need to last it, is it? Hold on, I haven't properly like looked at it. So yeah, that gives.
Your death is music to my ears.
Oh fudge, what am I doing? How did the tower target me at the end there? Oh no, guys, this doesn't feel very good. I'm gonna say it right now, Granger doesn't feel very good. Maybe I just haven't figured out how to play him properly yet. That normally happens with new heroes and stuff. But I used to like playing Granger quite a lot, actually. Like, I genuinely used to like playing Granger, so like this feels a bit sad.
Sonata of death.
Request backup.
I never miss.
Obviously, I'm not very good because I haven't played Granger in such a long time as well.
Ult is not ready.
But I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't feel very good.
Not ready.
I actually don't really like how he plays.
Killing spree.
Okay, so I do get stacks for assists, it looks like. But for minions, I genuinely need to get last hits. Oh my god.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Oh man. I'm actually okay going endless battle second item. I feel like that'll still work pretty well.
Wait for the encore.
Shut down.
Ooh, Runkin. I don't think he can run. Also, they're putting a lot of attention in my lane. They realize, like, the thing is,
Don't you
now that I've tested this, I'm gonna give you guys my opinion. Granger's not gonna be meta. Granger's straight up not gonna be meta. He has no way of dealing with early aggression, and if he gets pressured too hard in lane, he can't farm. He can't like get stacks by last hitting.
locked?
Like, it's just shit. It's just not good. They turned Granger into a fudging late game hero. Which I guess, yeah, he's a marksman, so it makes sense, right? But like... Oh my god, if not for Phobius, I could have sniped Cho.
I only fight for myself.
Oh my lord. Oh my god, he feels terrible to play actually. Like I know I'm getting pressured particularly hard this game. But like it was meant to be a test, right? And Granger is failing the test really, really fucking hard. In fact, I'm pretty sure this guy picked Bruno because everyone is trying Granger right now and he just decided I'm gonna style on these guys for trying a new hero. The fact you have to land last hits just to regen that energy, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the revamp. I know I've only played like the first game so far. Maybe it's a bit too early to form an opinion.
Lengthy pieces.
But like, I don't like it. Also, auto aim is really fudging bad. Fudging auto aim is terrible.
Symphony of Doom.
He has no mobility. Oh man. Oh damn, wow, okay, Kadita actually is really fudging fast. How is he alive? What the fuck? I just saw the Kadita combo. Yeah, the animations are way faster. Holy shit. I can see now why you guys said that he's not as good in the jungle anymore. Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh no, this is
I only fight for myself. No one else. Tuned to perfection.
Is this classic? Can I join next? Yeah, sure, Ashing. We're just trying out some of the new stuff of the patch.
Skip my sights.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I just need to like change my mindset a little bit. Look at this, look at this. It's impossible. Okay, I don't like him. I used to enjoy playing Granger. I just don't like him. Oh my god. You know how I mentioned earlier that like we have to wait until like the Granger revamp is available for pros to play to see whether he will like change the meta?
Won't stop. Neither will my revenge.
I don't think he will. Now maybe it's too early to form an opinion, right guys? Because like last time I also said that like Suyo didn't feel very good to play. But it just took some time for people to figure out how it worked. But for this one, it just does not feel like the right meta for him. Alright? Like it's so easy to jump on top of him. Damn, good hook. Let Ray try it and let me try it later, okay. You guys are gonna probably style on me and show me that like, oh, Granger is good. But like right now, I just feel like shit. Dude, I'm lagging! What do you mean? Oh my god, even the game hates me right now. Oh my god, you guys saw that. You guys saw the lag spike. I was straight up like thinking, okay, I'm gonna flicker away from this show, then the game lagged out. What? Gold Link Granger requires you to stack up. Yeah, I mean, I went into this with the wrong understanding, right? Hydration? Okay, I'll get to that later. I'm a bit pissed off right now.
The music won't stop. Neither will my revenge.
Like, I thought that Granger should still do like a good amount of early game damage. I went into this game thinking that Granger's early game should still be fairly good, you know? Like, I wanted to contest it with Bruno even. I had the completely wrong idea. If I knew that Granger was this weak early now, I would have played completely differently. Okay, make that 2 hydrations. Holy shit, how's my health gone?
Ally has been slain.
Oh, I feel so weak. I feel so weak.
I only fight for myself. No one else.
Staccato.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, I finally killed someone. Look at that.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know though, like if his goal is to stack up, you know, he doesn't even have like as good range with like as a Celion. And so Granger ulti without the zoom out feels off, right? Right?
I'll compose the greatest sonata of death for them.
Staccato.
I am also very bad at aiming, so that probably contributes a little bit to my disdain.
Their eternal repose. Want to take a look inside the case?
I do like his voice acting better though, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't get stacks unless I last hit the minion. I kinda don't like that. It makes it too Aldous-y if you ask me.
No one can escape my sights.
Just auto tap, dude. I have been auto tapping the whole game, and I've been missing everything. I stopped auto tapping because auto tapping wasn't working. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not good. I used to like playing Granger, stopped playing him and he wasn't as good anymore. I don't think I'm touching him again. like it's that bad. When I played like Suyo for example and I said like, oh, I don't think Suyo's that good, I still tried him a few times because I felt like I didn't quite understand him. I don't like Granger. You need a different mindset. I probably do. It's just that like, if I'm gonna play a farming, if I'm gonna be playing a farming gold lane, I feel like I'd rather play someone else, you know? Can I play Nolan? I never played one game of Nolan before, by the way. I mean, if you want to. I probably did have the wrong mindset, I'll say. You gotta gauge the amount of times you can use first in succession. Maybe. Like, even with Suyo, I had to actually start watching how pro players played him before I figured out how to play him, so it probably is a me problem. Oh yeah! Water, thank you. You dominated too? Oh my god, holy shit. To be honest, kind of a you problem. Yeah, I mean, I can't doubt that. It probably is. I just haven't figured out how it works yet. Did any of you have the lane against Bruno? Bruno and Cho, actually. I think I just had a bad lane matchup as well. I bullied Mia. Well, I would have liked to bully Mia too, you know? Unfortunately, I had to deal with the Kung Fu boy and the soccer kid, you know? I was playing the emo kid against the jocks, you know? That's just not a good high school hierarchy. The emo kid cannot win against the jocks, you know? Also bullied Beatrix. I can see Beatrix kind of working. Because Beatrix level 1 doesn't do that much damage either, especially if you outrange her. Bruno is just meant to be a lane dominator. This is my first match after like 1 month. Protect me, guys. Protect the king? Nah, we're playing Protect the Shing. Ah man, weren't you streaming last week? Who, Ashing? I wouldn't know. I was away. I definitely went into it with the wrong mindset. I didn't realize how much I needed the farm. I'll give him another try later on. I need to cool off a little bit. I mean, it's expected that you're not gonna do too well with a new hero your first time playing him, especially in a bad lane matchup. But like, the aggressiveness with which I was hunted down was like, you know? Like, Shaw was chasing me down, Nolan was chasing me down, like, fucking hell. I know I'm playing a new hero, guys. Y'all don't have to bully me. They just fucking saw someone playing a new hero. Thought like, okay, we're gonna bully this guy for playing a new hero. And then committed to it. Alright, you guys can do that. I am gonna try Cyclops. I wanna try Cyclops as well. At least with Cyclops, he's not too different. He should just feel smoother to play. I don't really think I would play him mid lane. I probably still think he's more of a jungler, but I will try him mid. Just to like, see how things go. Huh, Vengeance is the top build. Look at that. Why does this top build have Season Hunter and not like Jungle Boots? Yeah, yeah, let's go with this. That's like Cyclops ult on a 26-second cooldown. Feels like it would be really good. Utility on Cyclops is insane. I think mid is fine. Yeah, we'll see. Never trust leaderboard. Man, you guys see me though. I always use leaderboard. Alright, interesting lineup they have, including the recently buffed Fanny. Ugh, I'm gonna have a good time, guys. Gonna have a great time on a Cyclops versus a Fanny. But if Cyclops' ult is more spammable now, then maybe, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, Gin is on Hilda. Hilda roam too. Maybe we can do something with that. Hello Hakaishin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Been a while since I've been live. Unfortunately, I'm the type of guy that needs to like watch how pro players play a hero to figure out how it works. I don't think I'm creative enough to come up with it myself.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
How's everything after MPL? Oh, you know, just chilling. at that. And they reduced Hilda's skill 2 cooldown. What were they thinking? As is usual, Cyclops doesn't have the best early lane clear. But it looks like you guys already hunted down Fanny, so I don't have to worry about that. Damn, actually, that extra range is quite a lot. That under old circumstances, that should have never reached Lilia. Oh my god, she just accepted her fate. Oh my god, she actually just accepted her fate. Oh no. Will you cast for M6? Not very much, unfortunately. I am not scheduled for much of M6, which, to be honest with you guys, I have been depressed all day after I found out how many days I'm casting M6. Look at it, it's right there, it's there in the river, taunting me about how little I'll get to cast M6. Oh, Cyclops can actually poke a lot better now. I said that the 0.5 cast range was not much. I take that back. It's more than I expected.
Where there's life, there is movement.
Oh damn, never mind.
Stars are my eyes.
Damn, that is some low cooldown. Okay, Cyclops. We might get to see more Cyclops. His poke in lane is better. His ult is obviously better.
Never seen someone handsome with one eye.
I should have ulted Lilia. I actually should have ulted Lilia there.
Where there's life, there is movement.
Damn.
Universal gravitation determined. Run!
Oh well, unlucky that Fanny was here. If Fanny wasn't here, I could have quite easily killed Lilia and then walked out of the tower. But I think that's fine. This is interesting though. Cyclops actually doesn't feel bad to play. Even in the mid lane when he used to be pretty bad in the mid lane. Okay, Enchanted Talisman will help a lot. If I had that, I wouldn't have needed the Flicker for Lilia earlier. His wave clear still needs some work though.
Cyclops, he's an astronomer.
Damn, that reaches far actually. Okay, Cyclops, I see what you're cooking. Damn, that's fast. Only Fanny can outrun that actually.
Where there's life, there is movement.
You know what? I've spent a long time wondering what they could do to maybe bring Cyclops back into the meta. I don't think this will make him like a top pick, but man feels kinda viable. Like legitimately. Oh, his ult feels really good.
Double kill.
Damn, okay, okay. You guys are showing me. You guys are showing me.
Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret.
I'm sure I'm gonna watch pro players actually bring Granger out and then he's gonna become some kind of top pick. And you guys are gonna like, you guys are gonna bring back up like what I said today and be like, oh, Staffa is so noob, you know? At some point, Granger is gonna become meta. And then you guys are gonna come back to this stream. And then you guys are gonna like watching show me is like, see, this is how you play Granger. What kind of caster are you? Probably need to recall at this point though.
Universal gravitation determines planetary interaction.
Play it safe. My health is too low. Okay, let's see. Damn, 6-1 on the Granger. Okay, okay. I'm getting shown. I wish I could see like your passive stacks on the scoreboard, you know? Like we can only really see like stacks for passives in replays and stuff, like for example when we're watching tourneys, but in game itself, there's no way to see it, right? Unless there is and I've just been blind my whole life, which is not impossible, but I don't think there is.
Yes, Cyclops. He's an astronomer.
Mega kill.
Yo, this 0.5 extra range is legit!
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team
I cannot underestimate a 0.5 cast range increase. This shit is something. Oh my god, the Fanny gave up on life again.
launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
Holy shit.
Godlike.
Oh, time for me to go. Time for me to go. Mia hurts.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Holy shit, Ray. Okay. Alright, you didn't have to go so hard. Alright. Wait, it is a Mia again, this game. Okay, so the orb still doesn't actually move that fast. But it definitely is able to land its target more easily. If that wasn't a Fanny, like, you know, she would be dead. Oh, never mind, she is dead. And I have it available again. Oh, I should have targeted Vendetta. I thought she was dead.
Universe Universal gravitation determines planetary interaction.
I probably shouldn't be staying at this low HP, like that seems very dangerous of me, but like if I can regen enough with concentrated energy, then it's fine anyway.
Your team destroyed a kill.
And it seems like they're so far behind they don't actually have enough damage to take me out either.
Mega kill. Shut down. Has been slain. Shut down.
Ooh, well, finally. Damn, Ray is going ham. Okay, I get it. I get it, guys.
Triple kill.
Oh yeah, I heard as well that apparently you can stay as Megatron forever with that skin now.
Victory.
I guess they didn't really adjust it for new Granger. You have 2 BODs! Oh my god. TVH, I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Okay, you know what? Cyclops feels good. Cyclops does actually feel good. I can't believe I'm saying it. Like the extra poke range from his skill 2 is way more than I initially anticipated. It was only a 0.5 increase. Thanks, my task is done. I can get another 2k diamonds. You just needed to make a video of you with the new Nolan skin, huh? I can come if you need. If you want to, man. We're just playing classic right now. What other adjusted my heroes do I want to try? It was mainly just Cyclops and Granger, right? If fan comes, we can rank. That is also true. We can actually rank. Do you guys want to rank? I'm okay. We have maybe time for like 1 or 2 games. Damn, 22-0. Good shit. Do you guys want to rank? I'll ask you guys' opinion. If everyone here is up to rank, I'll play 1 more, Kai says. Okay. I've been playing like 2 matches per day with my bro recently for the promo diamonds. I really should be playing more for the promo diamonds, but man, I get so... I just forget. Ray says he's cool. I think Gin is probably cool. Fan and Kai, you guys up for rank? Fan says he's ready anyways, so I guess, yeah. Alright, let's do it then, peeps. It has been a while, guys. Yeah, we only have Kai for 1 game, so I guess we may as well play rank now. And then if we have less people later, we just go back to classic. Alright, let's go. So Granger can bully gold laners who might be weaker early. But if that's the case, like, I feel like he loses to almost every gold laner in the meta. Hardif can definitely outpoke him. Natan probably outpokes him. Bruno definitely outpokes him. Beatrix might be fairly even if you can get the right angle. I feel like you'd have a tough time staying on top of Iritel. You might be able to bully Lunox, but people aren't gonna pick Lunox into you anyway. Like, I still don't feel like Granger would be a particularly popular meta pick. And then considering like the damage of his skill 1 now, it feels like he would clear jungle pretty slowly too. So, I don't know. We have so many flex. Damn, y'all are flex. Meanwhile, here's me, I can't even press the fill button. Anyways. If they are first pick, we cannot let Suyo through, for sure. Where is Suyo? There is Suyo. Thank you for the hydration, Nashing. By the way, I recently started trying Suyo in Classic again by myself, and now that I've actually seen how pro players play him, I actually know how to play him now. Sometimes that's all it takes, right? Oh yeah, we should ban Chip, for sure. Do we want to ban like Matilda, maybe? Yeah, Hylos is fine. Actually, maybe Gatot. We might have wanted to ban Gatot. Who can play Gatot? I don't think my Gatot is very good. I'm kinda bad at Gatot, actually. I can play him like okay, but I don't feel like I have enough of an impact.
Time and tide wait for no man, nor girl.
Yeah, I have no idea what position I'm supposed to be playing here. That is a Beatrix. Okay, Fan wants to roam. So where am I going? Okay, Ray is jungling. So I am EXP then. Fudge it. I just have to. I just didn't have enough time to think about it. Granger jungle, huh? Alright. Yeah, looks like I'm EXP. But I figured that out too late to like think of who I could play. You wanna play Cyclops? Oh my god, in rank? Would that be wise? Against a Cho too? Cho and Kupra. Wow. What is this? Okay. Feels like it might be a good Phobius game. I guess Cyclops actually can still work. To be honest, Cyclops might work here. You know what? Okay, never mind. Okay, what's left now? Gold lane? How did that happen? How am I suddenly gold lane? Okay. Ruby gold. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do double fighter? Would it be risky to go double fighter? Honestly, we can. We have a Granger jungle and he does actually kind of scale. And Ruby's damage is not bad. Pull everything in my ult. Are we gonna do it? Do we want to do it? Fudge it. You know what? Let's do it. It's fine. I know they have Valentina, but we already have Minuan Fury and Real World Manipulation. So we're gonna go the overload route. Too many good ults. No point in me trying to pick a non-good ult. Yeah, we have too many ultis to steal. We are going for the alternative Valentina counter method, which is too many ults. Brody buffed, right? Brody was buffed late game a little bit. Like, I think they buffed his physical attack growth. But that just means that he's the same early. And his early, unfortunately, right now is not that good. But yeah, I do like Ruby here because like Ruby is a common counter to Cho. Like they match each other quite well. Kufra will probably mess with me somewhat, but it is okay because I am not the main DPS.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Selena jungle. Wait, I didn't even process that.
Digitize the world.
I think I should be able to beat Beatrix in lane. Though I think I need level 2 until I can really start diving her. Because at level 1 she has more consistent damage than me. So should I try to like force level 2? I could.
They wore the disguises for so long that they forgot what they really are.
Battle spell in cooldown.
Well, that's a bit annoying, but good poke damage there.
Battle spell in cooldown.
You and me, we are different. As always. As it should be. Woohoo! Take this! I can't hold it back anymore.
Once I hit level 4, I can more easily all in her. Unfortunately, you guys coming over, she's not really gonna ever walk in front, so...
As long as my mind is free.
Regen definitely heals a lot more though. That one is for sure.
Too weak.
I know Kufra might still be hiding in the brush, so I'm gonna play it safe.
Take this.
Until I know where Kufra is, I'll just chill.
Whichever path I take, I will inject the turtle.
Oh wow, okay. I was thinking of flicker hooking her backwards, but since she flickered, like that's great. I already made her use it. Damn, the regen really helps keeps marksman in lane though, that's for sure. Ouch. Okay. Alright.
Come to me is more like a golden cage to a bird. Huh? Unknown error?
Request backup.
Hold on, peeps. I am not quite there yet.
No, I'm not anyone's puppet.
I'm trying to see if Beatrix might walk forward, but it looks like she's also playing it safe because she doesn't know where I am. Yep. How is she regening so much? Is it actually just the regen buff? Like fudging hell.
Get lost. The dawn will finally come.
Okay, I'm gonna shove the next wave since she has to go back. Oh. Oops. All good, no worries. No kill, unfortunately. But me not dying is the preferred outcome, I would think.
Looking good.
Ah, shit. That is my mistake. Damn, you do just stay in tank form forever.
One more test run.
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain.
I thought that I had CC in the Kufra, but I guess he's got a bit of anti-CC in his ult.
Been slain.
As long as my mind is free. Take this.
Request backup.
No, I'm not anyone's puppet.
Damn, if only I had
I'm
Flicker.
not.
That would be a dead Beatrix.
An ally has slain the turtle. Killing spree. Slain. Double kill.
Very nice. You might want to be careful over there, Ray. Holy shit! Never mind.
Team destroyed a turret.
Your Ray is too good. Ray is too stonks, y'all. Alright, I bow down.
They really are.
my Granger understanding was too shallow. Still don't really like him compared to before though. I do kind of miss old Granger.
Please can't die.
Damn, you got out of that mid too? Holy shit.
Come to me is more like a golden cage to a bird.
Your team destroyed that turret.
Okay, got the tower here. I saw Kufra rotating down. Oh, he's back mid.
An enemy has been slain. Thank you. Okay.
Don't you mess with me. Freedom at hand.
Well, so far so good. Who's that? Okay, he's fine. Oh. Fan should be okay.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Damn, y'all are too good. At the fight, I don't feel like I get to do anything. Y'all are too good.
Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup.
Oh my god, I wanted to pull Beatrix over, but I got CC'd forever.
Initiate retreat. Ult is not ready.
It's always me, isn't it? I feel like I've become more of a punching bag these days.
Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has
I think I should go for this. I'm gonna get a Queen's Wings first. Considering the fact that I seem to be getting bodied a little bit. Having that extra defense at the end of my life should help.
How about this?
Okay, I can get some split push in here because they are all mid. Yeah, I think I can continue pushing. Doesn't look like
Direction of freedom.
they are
Your
full
team
committing.
destroyed a turret.
Why would she steal your ult? What value does that give her? I want to look for a hook, but they really are not staying together, these peeps, which I guess is to be expected, but like, man. Why is it always me? There we go! I was looking for that. Finally found an opportunity. From all these peeps hopping around everywhere. Well, it worked out, peoples. GG. Turns out that there is stuff I need to learn about Granger, because it is looking pretty consistent now. Ray is too good. That was very one-sided for sure. Cow MVP, yeah, actually, that's impressive. You don't see that very often. 88% teamfight participation. And 33% damage taken. That's probably where it comes from. Oh, I did so little damage. Yeah. I feel so bad. I feel like a bad player. Maybe I am a bad player. Alright, so Kai is done after one game, right? I think I can slot in one more game. If we can get one more person, we can go ranked again. If not, then we can go classic. Anyone wanna join for one final ranked game? If not, then classic it shall be. Maybe this is what happens when I don't play a lot of MLBB for a while. Or maybe people are just getting better while I am slowing down. Could be the case. Who knows? No more Tooth of Wisdom? Hello, Xavier. Yes, there is no more Tooth of Wisdom. And now there is a Hole of Wisdom. When is the next stream? That one I don't know, actually. Normally I like to leave a gap of a day between my streams, but I am casting Snapdragon Friday, Saturday. So unless I have my next stream on like Sunday or something, I would have to do it tomorrow. You uninstalled, Xavier? Why though? Why would you uninstall the good old ML of the BB? What did you need space for, sir? When is the next stream? Want to test out some other games. I guess that's understandable. M6 power ranking stream? Okay, here's the thing, Ray. I am not equipped to do an M6 power ranking stream. The amount of like information depth I need to do a power ranking stream, I only have for MPL MY. Because you guys already know, I don't watch other MPLs. Yeah. I will definitely, like, obviously I'll do research on the teams once, like, my casting schedule actually comes around. But, like, there is zero chance of me doing an M6 power ranking stream. I do not have the knowledge for it. I have Star Rail downloaded, but I don't touch it, lol. Well, it seems like it's only the 4 of us then, right? I guess we just go for classic again? Okay, hold on. I actually need to go to the bathroom again. Too much water. Hold on. While I'm gone, if anyone wants to join us, let me know. Okay, I am back, and it doesn't look like anyone else is gonna join us. So let's go ahead and play some classic to finish off the night. Alright, everyone here, everyone ready? Even if you're not, it's time to go, Ikuyo. But yeah, just for those of you who are not in the Discord server and who may not know, I did get my schedule for M6 today. I dropped my second phone in water today. Ah shit. But yes, I got my schedule for M6 today. And out of 17 days of M6, which includes the wildcards by the way, right? I am only going to be casting 5 of them. And I am not involved in the knockout stage at all. Which is, I'm not gonna lie, kinda depressing. Like, I thought that I had been doing good enough that they would consider, like, you know, you would think that I'd been doing good enough, and considering it is in Malaysia, I would get more of a chance to participate. But I guess not. You know? Even though M6 is here in Malaysia, they're still gonna prioritize all of the usual faces, right? All the PH and ID peeps. Heck, man. It really makes me realize, like, the only reason I'm even in M6 is because it's in Malaysia. If it wasn't in Malaysia, like every single time, if it's not in Malaysia, I don't even get considered. Did Husky have more? I think Husky actually has one more day than me. Who knows? Who knows how they assigned it? I don't know why they see something else. Unfortunately, the more time goes by, the more I feel like our worth as casters feels less and less associated to how good we do at casting. And more to do with just how popular we are. Right? Doesn't it seem that way? Like, it seems like unless you're one of those casters that have like a whole bunch of fans, You're not gonna get like first call or anything like that for these big events, which is kind of depressing. Cause like I get it, you know, if it comes down to Malaysia, they're still gonna prioritize like Gideon and Lafell because they have the seniority. So like when M series is being held outside of the country, I get it, you know. There's only going to really be 2 slots per country, and that's obviously gonna go to Gideon and Lafell. But when it's in Malaysia, you know, I thought I'd get more chance. I thought I'd have more opportunity. Turns out, no, that's not the case. In fact, maybe the only reason I even have the opportunity in the first place is because it's here. Gin took the enemy blue? Damn, good shit. Dude, I can really feel how much faster all the fucking knockup effects are. Like, I really feel how much faster they all are. But like, yeah, basically I was depressed all day about it. I won't even get a chance to touch Axiata Arena, man. I won't even get to breathe the air of Axiata Arena. I'm the only English caster in MY to never cast in Axiata, because Husky got the cast for M1, right? That's a little bit depressing. I thought I'd been doing good. I thought I was doing good enough. I'd been trying so hard. I'd been putting so much work in. Honestly, I feel confident enough in my casting that I feel like I can actually hold my own against even like all the big veteran casters from overseas. I don't know if you guys would agree with me. Like, that's just what I myself think. I could just be full of myself, who knows. But I feel like I'm like yeah, I'm obviously not as experienced as many of them, but I feel like I've been doing a good enough job.
You have slain an enemy.
Is it gonna be the case like in our economy where unless like the old guard retire, the new blood isn't ever gonna get a chance, you know? But then Naisu is actually kind of new, right? Naisu is actually fairly new as a caster compared to a lot of us. Though I can't really remember when he started. I guess man does actually have popularity though. I like how I'm playing while being depressed. I'm setting up plays while being depressed about M6. At least I get to cast an IOI City Mall, right? It's a nice place to cast. I can just walk down to the mall and get some good stuff. I think it's something related to social media viewership. That's exactly what it is. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? And I know that I probably shouldn't be saying this in a public setting. Like, I shouldn't be comparing others to me or me to others, but like, you know, Gideon's YouTube is dead. Man is operating purely off of seniority at this point. Sorry, Gideon, if you're watching this. Nothing against you, I love you, man. But like, fudging hell. I'm trying, man. Oh, hold on. I'm trying, man. I've been trying. Dude, I have been waiting so long for an M series in Malaysia so that I could get a chance to be part of it. Just to see it like ripped away. You know? I've told you guys many times before, you know, the dream to cast in a big stadium. It's so close. It is so close. You're lucky the Clipper channels don't use Twitch. I know, right? I don't want to start a scandal or anything. Isn't this on YouTube too? You know what? You are right. I forgot. I forgot I'm multi-streaming, but it's fine, you know. I don't have much viewership. You know? No one ever goes out of their way to clip me or anything like that. So I don't have to mind all too much. Gideon has external events. I mean, Gideon has been around since the start. I'm pretty sure that if I was around since the very start of MPL, I would probably have a fan base just off of seniority as well. It's just like, you remember the faces that were there when it all began, right? In the end, it just feels kind of like, I get it. That's how the world works, right? That is just how the world works, but like it feels kind of shitty that in the end, even though our job is to be a caster, that the rubric is judged based on following, right? It makes me wonder that if someone was just not good at casting, but just like decent, but they had a lot of viewership, they would still be prioritized over me, right? And just to mind you, I'm not like pointing out anyone in particular. All of the casters that they've chosen are like good at their jobs, right? I'm just like pointing out a hypothetical situation. And unfortunately, it is the case, right? Everyone that is casting is actually good at casting, and they also have viewership. Maybe with like 1 or 2 exceptions, but like, that is just the case. Why am I getting so many kills? You have the double debuff, no seniority plus none BM. I know, right? The English casters in Malaysia really don't get a lot of love either. Like even if like we try to like bring up our complaints to the world or something like that, I doubt the local audience would make much of a fuss, you know. Outside of you guys and like your gang, everyone would just be like, oh, it doesn't really matter to me as much, you know. I'm not watching the English stream anyway. you know. Honestly, I shouldn't be saying all this stuff. I feel like saying all of this stuff already has a chance of getting me in a little bit of trouble, but I'm just so fudge, man. Even BM casters like Sunfrost got more fans too, yeah, because like, you know, in the end they can, like, the viewership always watches them, the voice on the speaker is always them, they get to participate in like local podcasts and stuff. I know that I myself am not doing any favors because like I don't talk to people very much, you know. Like I'm not going out of my way to create content with like the players or the coaches or anything which could maybe boost my viewership. But that in itself has the language barrier. So like what am I supposed to do there, you know? Oop. Let's look at who wins Best Caster in MPL MY every season. Yeah. Gideon won it once. Just the one time. Across his entire tenure as an MPL caster. That's not a very good sign either. Holy shit, you just fucking blew up. Woo! Be scared of me, woo! Better jump ship if that's the case. Man, I've considered it. I really have.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I think we all know what the most obvious place to jump ship is right now too. Unfortunately, the consistency is not quite there yet. It's hard to say how reliable it's going to be. Because like now I am trying to do this full time. And I can't deny that MLBB MPL still gives me like the most consistent pay, you know? The most consistent jobs. If I try going somewhere else, who knows if I'll be able to like get jobs consistently, right? That's probably what Terrence went through. Yeah, Terrence as well. got a bit of a short end of the stick. Unfortunately, in Terrence's case, you kind of can't deny that there were some flaws. I personally didn't mind, you know, like I was still fine with it, but there were definitely times when, yeah. Dude, I want an implosion, but these people are not punching grouping up. Never mind. Literally the moment I said it. Literally the moment I fucking said it, the fucking caster curse. I actually cursed myself in the middle of gameplay. No fucking way. So in this case, I guess I cursed them.
March on. Sound the horn of victory.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Man, Joy has like no damage. Khadita's animations come out fudging fast actually, holy shit. I didn't realize the force swing reduction would be so big. I like how we're just letting the minions finish it. GG's, good shit. Somehow I was getting like the good setups and everything, and like I fucking got 5-0-19, all while ranting about my casting situation. Like what the fudge is that? I'm not even properly focusing on the game and feeling depressed, and I get this kind of performance. Look at my build. What the heck? Why do you have a fudgy? Okay, that's a Thunderbelt into Rapid Boots into Flask Oracle Queen's Wings. Damn. Gen Z are jumping all the time, that's the new industry trend. The problem in this case though, if we jump, we basically cannot come back. And I mean this legit, right? I'm not like saying like, oh, if we leave we can't. It's like, no. If we leave,
Sip some tea.
we're not coming
Enjoy
back.
the show, my friend.
At least not for a long time. A very long time. A very long time, Kai. You remember how long Husky was gone?
This divine power, but this spirit is my own.
Revitalize Grid, been using it a lot. Yeah, a lot of people are using Revitalize. That's what SRG started doing too, halfway through the playoffs. You got an opportunity to work at M6 as event crew? Oh shit! Oh shit! Really? For which part? The whole event? But I can't go. Shit, really? No car? Oh, the FPS community? We don't have much of that though. Unless I can somehow like get my way into like Valorant or something. I've casted Valorant once. Man, casting FPS is hard though. Like casting FPS genuinely kinda difficult. Your mom don't want you to live alone. I see. You would need to, I guess? I don't really know where you stay or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. Alright, hold on. Let me go ahead and close my game. The whole 27 days, damn. I guess event crew, if like they're hiring you for event crew, they want you to be around for the whole thing, huh? Damn. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me turn my BGM back on. Okay. Woowa 1.4 coming in 8 days. New wife. There's gonna be new wife all the time, sir. I already don't play Woowa anymore. I don't play gacha anymore in general. I'm playing other games. You know the game that I'm waiting to come out? Fudging Monster Hunter Wilds, man. I want to fudging play Monster Hunter Wilds. You know what? Well, you know what's really, really sad? Last week, Monster Hunter Wilds had an open beta. Everyone fudging went and played the open beta, but I was in Johor! Ah! I wanted to play it. So sad. You cried so hard when you got rejected by your mom, I see. Cause like, yeah, it would be difficult, wouldn't it? Is it paid? Do they pay you? I actually don't know how well they pay event crew. Cause I know a lot of the time, there's a lot of volunteers as well. 121 day. I guess that's about to be expected, huh? 121 day. That's actually like a good 3K for 27 days though. But man, that would be so much work. Cause like it would be the whole day. It's still pretty good money. Wait, 120 RM or 120 USD? RM, okay. I'd be very shocked if it was USD. 120 RM is pretty low, but I guess like event crew is usually around that. I wanted to be part of more. I already knew, you know, I already knew like pretty much for certain that I wasn't gonna get anywhere near the grand final. Like, no way. But like, considering they'll have panel and casters, I figured like maybe there was still a chance for me to like get part of Axiata, you know? Like, heck, I thought that I would be in the knockouts at least. But nope. Not even part of the fudging knockouts. The entire like 5-6 days of the knockouts, I'm just not involved. Like, oh my goodness. So fudging depressed. I was so fudging depressed in the afternoon, guys, actually. TBH, I cried a little bit. I did actually cry a little bit. It made me think of like, is this how little I'm valued, you know? After all the work, all the effort, all the time I've spent improving my craft and getting better every season. Doesn't matter how good I get. If my viewership is like this, I'm just not gonna get opportunities, you know? Like, it's a hard pill to swallow. Because like in the first place, I don't really want to be that much of a content creator. I don't mind posting stuff from time to time, but... And like, I'm already at a disadvantage trying to do any sort of content with players and stuff, right? The language barrier is just there. Unless like someday I figure out how to improve my Malay and join the VM cast, you know? The same way Adine is a guest on the English desk, I need to become a guest on the VM desk. What can you do, right? Like, yeah, if I keep plugging at it, maybe I'll get more attention over time. But that's just how it is. I am going to kind of beg Leo to book me a trip to Malaysia to at least assist him and stuff. Best of luck with that. Like, I imagine it would be hard. Cause if your services aren't really necessary, it would cost quite a lot to fly an extra person over. Learn Chinese. I'm guessing there'll be a Chinese desk as MLBB China is kind of rising. Chinese is hard though. Chinese is hard. Imagine working as an ROG phone booth that plays 1v1 with visitors. I mean, that is a thing. We do have those. In the end, it is like that. I wish I could be like... I wish I could be gutsy enough, you know? I wish I could be gutsy enough to straight up just say like, oh, if this is how little value I actually have as a caster, then maybe I don't do MPL anymore. But unfortunately, the economy don't work like that, do it? I need my money. Unless I'm willing to like say goodbye and go back to working full time, that unfortunately is not going to be viable. Unless like suddenly Hoyoverse pulls out more jobs for me to do, I still have to rely on MLBB. And I am still grateful to MPL, you know? Like, I'm shit talking them a little bit, yeah, but I'm very grateful to MPL because I wouldn't have gotten this far without MPL, right? Without MLBB. Maybe I'm being a little bit too... I don't know. Do you guys think I'm over... Like, I'm overestimating expectations? Do you guys think I'm asking for too much? You know? Like, I don't know, am I getting too full of myself in this regard? Because in the end, it is MPL that's gotten me this far. Should I just be happy with what I got? I mean, I still am lucky, right? I'm getting opportunities that very, very few people have, right? Even working it for M6 at all is already a pretty big thing. But... By the way, of the 5 days I'm doing, 3 of them are wildcards. So I am casting more days in wildcards than in the actual M6. I'm only casting 2 fudging days of the Swiss stage. That's how bad it is. Like, is it bad to expect a little bit more, you know? To ask for a little bit more? I don't know, like, fudge it, you know? Like, if you're not gonna put me in the knockout stage, at least give me a little bit more Swiss stage screen time, right? Like, is that too much to ask? I don't know. I don't know if people are gonna clip this and then Moonton's gonna fire me afterwards. I don't think it's that bad, right? But I'm just a little disappointed. Wanting better is normal? I guess so. I'm a KOL, I work to promote all ML skins and events. I get paid in diamonds as official, so as that. But I ain't invited to any events as guest or whatever. I suppose so. While Moonton still changed the schedule if you complain, I think it's fixed. I already pointed out, like straight up, I pointed out to them. It was like, after all this time, M6 is in Malaysia, I've been waiting for it. And I have this little screen time, and they already told me, it's like, oh, the schedule is already fixed, you know? Yeah, I could try to kick up more of a fuss, but if I kick up more of a fuss, you know, am I gonna get fired? You know? I don't want that to happen either. Like, I probably have a bit more pull than I think, because, you know, there literally are only 3 of us left on the English desk. But considering I don't want to go back to corporate full time, like, I have to just kind of accept what comes at me, right? It's part of the process. That I can't deny. I just wish that our local audience cared a little bit more about the English desk. I know, it has actually been getting better, right? I have been realizing that more and more fans are starting to, like, recognize me. And, like, there are actually comments and threads talking about, like, how good the English desk is, which is great, you know? Like, I like that. I'm very appreciative of that. I'm seeing more of it. But it's still such a small drop in the ocean. I'm not expecting people to worship us or anything, right? just like anyone else, you know, you want to feel like your work is valued. You want to feel like the effort you have put in is seen by the people you're putting the effort in for. What's so bad about corporate? I just don't like it. It's not for me. I feel like I'm selling my soul. I realized the pessimism of the world and capitalism at a very young age, you know? I was already aware of the fact that, like, oh, working and stuff. But when I actually came out to do it, it just was like way worse. Like, I'm lazy, straight up, you know? Like, I do not have a good work ethic. I am very, I wear my heart on my sleeve. It's very obvious when I'm doing something that I don't like doing. And it's very obvious because I just don't fudging like it. I'm just not, like, even in my previous job, you know, like, I was able to get away with a lot, you know, like, I was actually slacking off a lot in my previous job. And, like, the hours were somewhat flexible. But then they required us to go into office more and more, and because of shit, we weren't really getting increments. So even though the work itself was kind of like, oh, I can get by not really doing much, I didn't like it. It didn't feel like I was doing anything. I didn't, like, every day I went into work, I felt like I was lying to myself. And that just takes a toll on you over time. I'm pretty sure it affected my relationship as well. I feel like I could have maybe, like, had better self-development emotion-wise when I was dating Michelle, if I didn't feel so trapped in work. But that's in the past, you know? Like, now I want to try and keep this lifestyle going. I earned a lot this year. I'll straight up tell you guys, like, I actually earned a pretty good amount this year. But a lot of that is front-loaded by Genshin, right? Because Genshin pays pretty darn well. If I was operating purely off of MPL and MLBB related events, I think it'd be kind of tough. Like, I just don't get as many events compared to the rest, right? And then, like, Gideon and Husky, for example, do Free Fire too. So they have an extra bit of avenue there. I don't have that. I have Genshin, obviously, but it's not as frequent. In fact, I think Genshin is gonna become less frequent too, because unfortunately the viewership there is not very good. Like, I think they might still have the big events that I went to, but the smaller events, the ones that I did online that were, like, streamed to my Twitch channel, right? I don't think we have those anymore, so that's another, like, that's another line of revenue gone, you know. I'm afraid. I am stressed out. I'm worried that I will have to eventually go back to corporate life. If I am going to go back, I at least want to find something that I enjoy a little bit more, you know? So, who knows? I had a crush on someone since I was 7 for 11 years, stopped for 5 years, and then had a crush on her again. Damn, Ray. That's quite something. Ramly burger time. But yeah, it's a little bit of a rant session here, peeps. It just feels kinda, it just does feel very disappointing. Hey. Ranting is what we do all the time. That is true, but this is maybe a slight... I want to say it's a slightly more depressive rant, but in reality we kind of have depressing rants all the time too, right? We just kind of keep it real around here. If no work outside, create your own line of work. Technically that is what I am doing. right? I am technically doing that with casting, though I guess it technically is still working for other people. Honestly, work 2 full-time jobs. Now I hate full-time jobs. It is kind of soul-crushing. I could have went to a better uni with my secondary school friends, but SG to MYR currency says no, plus my dad retired. Sometimes I still question myself what will happen if I could go with them. Yeah, you never really know what will happen, right? Like, I've already mentioned to you guys as well how initially I was considering going to, how I was initially planning to go to APU, but then at the last minute decided to switch over to Taylor's instead. If I never went to Taylor's, I never would have been part of the founding of the esports club there. And if I was never part of that, maybe I would have never like started casting. I may not be part of the esports world at all, right? So a lot of the decisions kind of root from those things. I don't think I have enough time for full-time. Dude, full-time work is a scam. I'm just seeing like over time how work is like requiring more and more work and commitment from us while paying less and less. It's just so demotivating, right? Just a couple generations ago, work was still hard, obviously. But you knew what was at the finish line. You knew that if you worked hard enough, you would get enough to like live pretty comfortably. Now though, you don't have that guarantee. Heck, most people don't have that guarantee. It's ridiculous. Fudging, it's a fudging pyramid scheme. Ah man. Gotta go tomorrow, gotta work. Alright, have a good night, Ashing. Get some rest, sir. Inflation too? Yeah. It's just getting worse over time. I just feel like at one point the world is going to explode. You know? It feels like at some point something is gonna collapse. And then at that point, the only thing that poor people will have left to eat are the rich people. That's an extreme case, obviously. But you guys know what I mean, right? I think you guys get what I mean. Make Malaysia great again. Oh yeah, on another note, fudging US elections, right, guys? Fudging US elections. Fudging. I think you guys have seen the results, right? How the fudge did that happen? The world is actually going downhill faster than I thought. You gotta be patient. MY just recovered from some economic situation. You know the funny thing? You know the funny thing? The fact that Malaysian ringgit is starting to get stronger again against USD is actually not good for me. Because I get paid in USD. So if Malaysian ringgit is getting better, I am losing money. Obviously it's a good thing though, right? It's a good thing in general for us if MY is able to like start standing up better against currency internationally. I'm just a little bit sad because I'm actually starting to earn less because of it, so at least you benefited from this election, man. I don't know, Kai. I'm not sure it's worth it for that. Even a bunch of my online American friends are sad. Dude, I don't even know how it happened. Like, you know how last time apparently like it was very, very close? But this time I heard that it was just like straight up and man got the majority. Man actually won the favorite votes or some shit like that. So it's like, damn. Is the majority of the American audience that bad? MYR dropped below 4.4 today, really? Again? I thought it had gone up to like 4.2 something. Him being elected is not good towards world economy. I wouldn't know. I'm not actually that familiar with like global topics and economics and stuff. What I do know is that that man being elected is not a good sign for the developing world as a whole. It's just not good. But yeah, I don't want to lean into like US politics or anything. It's not like I'm in the US. I only know what I know from seeing social media, so I obviously don't have enough of an expertise to chime in on the situation. Unfortunately, all we can really do over here is wait and see what happens. So we will leave US politics on the back burner here. The rap battle was better. Lol. But yeah. Still kind of sad about M6, but I'm just gonna try and do my best. I get it as well. Like, you guys know, every time I always say I don't watch MPLs outside of MPL MY. So, do I really deserve to stand next to all the big casters as well? They're definitely a lot more honed in on the MLBB community overall. But I'm definitely gonna do my research. I'm gonna do my studying. And then I am going to try my best to do such a good job with my 5 days of M6 that people will wonder why I wasn't there more. Is that hard? I feel like that's hard to do though, because people aren't gonna notice little old me, right? People are just not gonna notice. No matter how good I do, I feel like people aren't gonna notice when they have like peeps like Mirko around. You know? Why is anyone gonna ask, where is Sdafa? When like Mirko is there, and Eterna, and Leo, and Naisu, and all those usual peeps, and LaFell, you know? LaFell's on another level. I can't win against LaFell. I genuinely thought you did good enough to get to M6. Thank you, Ray. You're only gonna do Swiss stage. And I'm not just only gonna do Swiss stage. I'm only gonna do 2 days of Swiss stage. That's the egregious part, you know? It's like, alright, if you're not gonna involve me in a knockout stage, fine. But maybe give me a little more screen time in the Swiss stage, right? Nope. 2 days. Good shit. You're, just so you know, your voice is getting clipped a lot. Yeah, because I've been doing more play-by-play recently, right? That's why I want to do more play-by-play too. Personally, I think my play-by-play is pretty good. There's definitely room for improvement, right? Mirko is still the golden standard, but I think my play-by-play is pretty good. I actually think I stand toe-to-toe with a lot of the international casters. And then suddenly Wolf appears. I definitely can't beat Wolf in analysis though. Wolf is on a different level entirely with analysis. My analysis only goes about game deep. Like Wolf and the rest, they can go really deep into the teams because they actually get to talk with the teams and stuff. I do not do that. Though I did talk with like the owner of SRG a little bit. Actually wait, is Simon owner? I can't remember what position he was. I talked with Simon. I'm able to talk with Simon at least. He's like the only person I've got. even like Azora Vecchi is like closer with Husky and Gideon. So like, I'm a bit awkward there. Make a name for yourself, but don't overwork with what would you already have. I mean, that's what I'm trying, you know? What do you think? What do you think this guy is for? You know? This is the standout. This is the unique point right here. This fella. This is like, ooh. This little guy right here. Just so you know, getting play-by-play a lot is a good thing. So many get more next season. Yeah, I mean I had to specifically ask for it this season, you know. If I didn't ask for it, I feel like they'd put me more on color again. But I feel like I do pretty good. I feel like I do like a good enough job in most of the roles. Maybe not analyst because I don't think I can go quite deep enough. But I feel like with both play-by-play and color, I feel like I do a good enough job, right, Shirley? Shirley, after all this time? Ask Simon to get you in SRG? Nah, I don't really, like, what would I even do in SRG? I don't think I'm replacing anyone over there. I see casters as literal characters. I think that is the case. That is usually the case, actually. If you have a recognizable character, people are gonna be more prone to remembering who you are, right? Who made the crochet? Actually, Rochelle ordered this for me. Alright, I did ask for it, but like, I think one of Rochelle's friends did crochet, so like she commissioned it from them. So, yeah. Dodo as a mascot, yeah. You're the guy with the dodo. Nixing is the handsome American. Mirko is the play-by-play standard. Gideon sucks at BM. LaFell needs no introduction. LaFell and Chiku LaFell is everything, man. LaFell is the expert translator. LaFell is the Hellkurt cosplayer. LaFell is the dude who walks off the stage whenever he wants to. LaFell breaks the mold, you know? I like that a lot. I look up to LaFell a lot. Peeps like Gideon and Leo teach you how to like perfect the mold. Peeps like LaFell teach you how to break the mold. And if you ask me, that just seems so much more interesting. Yeah, LaFell's the character. That's where most international viewers know LaFell from. Yeah. Make the dodo your side product. Showcase the dodo on the casting desk. He's always there. He actually is. I have brought him to almost every single cast this season. He is actually just sitting on the desk all the time. The one video in M3 where he translated for Chiku was where his fame started exploding. Now here's the thing, right? When you look at that sentence, it means that his fame started exploding after M3. It means that he got to do M3 before the fame really started hitting internationally, right? Where's that opportunity for me? I guess technically speaking, I do have it. It's just not much. Leo is really professional. Leo is the one that defines a lot of the casting standards that we use. The idea of having the color open the show originated from Leo, because it used to always be the play-by-play. The play-by-play doubled as the desk host until Leo and the rest of the Filipino casters started adopting color as the desk host. And that has been the standard moving forward. Put it on your head sometimes. Hardly people notice it. Dude, how the heck do I balance him on my head? Especially with the fudging headphones there. It just does not work. But I have been trying to get him to be more obvious. I straight up brought him with me when I was walking up during the award ceremony. Make M6 content with Sdodo. Doing like Sdodo adventures. I don't even know what he would do. What would he even do? I really don't have much of an idea. You did go to China for Genshin. Yeah, that is a unique point. I'm hoping that I get more chances to do that. Let's remember Gideon and LaFell also went to M2. Yeah, they've always been around. It's that seniority buff, you know? You need some double-sided tape. I don't think it's that simple, sir. If it was that easy, I would have done it a long time ago. Visiting different teams and players, I mean that comes in the form of like actual player interaction. And if I was able to do player interaction, I would have already done it with just me. The problem is I can't do player interaction, sirs. There's the language barrier and also my social awkwardness. And also I don't really want to. It just doesn't feel very good. Maybe being with SRG is good. They can all speak English. I've reached a point where like the players know of my presence. They've seen me around for a long enough time. But they also know that I'm that dude that just doesn't talk to them. It's a weird status to have. So now like it becomes doubly awkward. Because why do I suddenly start talking with them now, right? Obviously that's something that I need to get over. But do I have to, you know? Social awkward speaker plus social awkward speaker equals normal speaker, lol. Mayhaps so, sir, mayhaps so. Like, to be honest with you guys, it is kind of true. It is kind of true that I'm not that, like, involved with MPL. Like, I go there, I do my work, I do my streams with MLVB and stuff, but I'm actually not that, like, committed to the community. And I think that is kind of a bad thing as well. Like the fact that I don't talk to the players much, or the coaches, or even the fans really. I'm just there. You should have a crocheted mic for Sododo to hold. Look at his hands. Look at his wings. You think these can hold a mic? But it would be kind of funny, right? If I actually got, like, you know those, like, how those IRL streamers will sometimes have, like, those tiny mics that they hold or, like, they clip to themselves, right? What maybe I should get, like, one of those tiny mics, and then I pin it to the dodo, and then when I interview someone, I hand them the dodo. That would be funny. Maybe when most of us approach him, we are very good socially to him. Maybe. Cool concept. Yes, hand them the dodo. But that also brings some concern because, like, this is the only dodo I have. Right? One of a kind. It would probably be hard to recreate him. If I hand him to too many people and he wears down, rip mascot, you know? I want to pet the bird. People do like the bird. I've noticed people actually do like the bird. I should try to see if people want merch of the bird. I don't know how I would make merch of the bird. Maybe keychains? Maybe I just make a simple keychain of the bird. Cause like my siblings do merch, right? So like for example the keychain here, you see this one, the one hanging off my phone. This is actually my sister's merch. Right, this little hu tao. This is my sister's art. This is her merch. Like when we, like you guys know I helped them man boo for AMG, right? So doing keychains is possible. A shirt with a bird with a banana. The banana is Ashing's thing, guys. The burb needs clones. Yeah, I'm going for Comic Fiesta, dude. Comic Fiesta is actually fudging cracked this year. They have so many like good ass guests. It's actually insane. Unfortunately, we are planning to go to Japan at the end of the year, so I will not be around to go to CF actually. Ria Takahashi, I love you. I mean, I also like her a lot. She's literally the Japanese voice of Hu Tao. She's like part of the reason why I fell in love with Hu Tao. But yeah, I'm not gonna even be in Malaysia at the time, so I'm not gonna be able to attend. Hehe. Hu Tao is a cute gal. Yeah! We all love Hu Tao. Dodo Adventures M6. Hey guys, I'm Stefan. I wish Dodo here at M6. I mean, you guys who, those of you who weren't here earlier in the stream, I did actually mention that I recorded vlog content for the playoffs this time. And I do want to actually try to edit it for once. You guys know I've always mentioned that I've recorded content from China, but I never actually turned it into a video. In this case, maybe I should try for once. Who is gonna be Snodo's voice? I feel like Snodo shouldn't have a voice. How do you feel about M6 Dodo? Was that you're excited? I mean, that is kind of what I do though. Like, actually I do kind of do that. If I ever wanted to do vlog, my main concern is the story. Why is he looking at it so menacingly? Who, me? I think I'm just spacing out. I'm surfing some Facebook on the other screen. But yeah, we have certainly been ranting about some things. In the end, right, there's not much I can change about it, right? All of this started from M6. Put the dodo in front of the camera when the next stream starts. Nice. My creative brain is cooking again. I highly suggest using the dodo. I mean, I agree. I agree that I should use the dodo. You know, no one else has something like this. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with the dodo properly. You know, look at him. Look at it. Look at his tiny legs and his tiny wings. Man can't do shit. Later Ray makes Dodo in Tekken. Oh my god, that would be cursed. M6 content or even live in the broadcast. He does just sit there. Dodo should be like a backseat caster. Maybe. I've considered it actually. I've just considered like making it out like Dodo is saying some stuff but no one can hear it. But what I'm wondering is what kind of takes Dodo should have. Like, should he be chaotic or should he genuinely like give good takes, you know? I just know that he's sensitive about being extinct. Anyways, I should probably look to go to bed soon. It is almost 1 AM, guys. We've been chatting for a while. Always nice to chat with you guys. It's been a while since the last time we did this, since obviously I have not been live for a little bit. But yeah. Shall we be honest? I think we've been being honest the whole time. M6 content. Dude, how the heck am I going to do M6 content when I'm casting M6 for 5 days? There's literally nothing I can do. Like, what the fudge, man? Imagine Malaysia being nice again by giving free tickets. I know for sure that the tickets at Axiata Arena are paid because that's just like a fudging big ass stadium. I don't know about IOI City Mall. That one I have no idea if it's free entry or not. I'm kind of glad it's an IOI City Mall because it's a nice mall to be. There's so much food down there. Food is always a big thing when it comes to MPLs and stuff. M6 has a lot of content in-game. I mean, yeah, if I do like watch parties for M6, then it can still work. I probably will end up doing watch parties for M6 because, you know, it's like a big ass event. But then that's just like a usual streamer thing, and there's much bigger streamers doing it than me, right? I wanna visit that mall again. If only I can go there with MRT. I know, right? It really is not connected to any sort of like public transportation. Treats Dodo like Rocco from Sesame Street. Who the hell is Rocco? I don't remember a Rocco in Sesame Street. Willy is going to lurk for codes again. Oh my god, you're right. More codes. We'll see, we'll see. Basically an inanimate object, but you determine what Dodo says. Yeah, that is the idea that I was thinking. I just don't know what kind of personality this inanimate object should have. I don't know what I would be able to sell, because I've never really done something like that. Who knows? Curious? Honestly, curious could work. That is a possibility. Sometimes a smart ass dopey. I have no idea, man. That is the question. That is the dilemma. You know, I could technically use Dodo for an excuse for my own lack of knowledge, right? Especially if it comes to M6, like a lot of the teams I probably won't have much information on. But if I happen to be on the desk with someone who does have information about them, I could just say like, so Dodo would like to know. It's not me, it's definitely Dodo, yeah. It's not that I didn't do my research, you know. It's just that Dodo is very curious. He has no idea what's going on. but like, you know, it has to be a little bit more than that. I can't just use that forever, you know. People are gonna get bored of that shit. But I'll think about it. For now, I'll just do what I can. The next thing that I need to do is focus on Snapdragon. I'm gonna be casting 2 days of Snapdragon this week. Just puts Dodo in your ear and say, "What's that? You have something to ask?" Yeah, basically, right? We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, so I'm gonna be focusing on Snapdragon, and then I'm gonna also try and see if I can post up like a vlog of the Johor playoffs. So as for my next stream, I actually have no idea when I should have my next stream. Sunday, I guess. I probably don't want to stream tomorrow because not only is it like right after our stream today, like the day after is Snapdragon, so I feel like I'd get kind of tired. So I think probably my next chance to do a stream is probably Sunday. People are gonna think he's crazy for talking to a stuffed animal. I think he takes offense to the fact that you're calling him a stuffed animal. You know? Man's entire species is extinct and you're calling him a stuffed animal. I think that's kind of rude. I talk to Snorlax a lot. Do you have a Snorlax plushie? Nice, nice. But yeah, anyway, I think I probably do want to go ahead and call it a night here. Getting a bit tired. Want to make sure to get some rest. I still don't actually know for sure if I am free from COVID or not. Nor do I know how long it would normally take after potential exposure for symptoms to actually show themselves. So I'm gonna have to continue to keep an eye on myself for now. It'd be kind of a rip if I suddenly got COVID when Snapdragon is right around the corner, and M6 wildcards too. So I should probably make sure to actually get some rest. 4 hours? Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Man. Dude, we stop playing at midnight so that I can get some rest, and then we go ahead and talk for another hour. Like fudging hell. We finally ended on one for once. I mean, it's a special occasion, you know? First stream after 3 weeks. Good shit, good shit. We got our patch note done. We reacted to Granger. Got some games in where you guys got to see just how bad I am on new Granger. Good stuff. Alright, anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, peeps. Thank you very much everyone for dropping by today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I don't think I need to say this since everyone here is a regular, but if you haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all the usual stuff. I will probably stream on Sunday, I guess. We'll see. I'll let you guys know in my Discord server, so if you guys aren't in the Discord server, then go ahead and join that. And yeah, thanks for joining me for games, people. Thanks for ranting alongside me. And I will see you guys on Snapdragon, I guess, and then the next stream. Alright, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Good night. See ya. Bye-bye.